Albert Pujols has really been everything the Angels had hoped for when they signed him for 10 years in 2011. The ageless wonder is at it again in 2016 as his 21 home runs and 84 RBIs are just more evidence that he will be a first-ballot Hall of Famer in Cooperstown. After a good start for the green and gold on this 9-game road trip, the Athletics have stalled, losing their past 5 contests. But Bob Melvin and the boys will continue to fight as they try and salvage the final game of this series before heading home for a long homestand. It's the A's and the Angels next. Now the 9-game road trip ends this afternoon here at the Big A in Anaheim. Too much Albert Pujols last night for the A's. And today Jesse Hahn is going to try to continue his upswing here in the big league. So it's the third and final game of this series. It's the A's and the Angels coming up on CSN California. Hi again, everybody. Welcome to Oakland A's baseball along with Ray Fosse. I'm Glenn Kuiper. Last night, the hero for the Angels was indeed Albert Pujols. Now in his 16th year, Ray, he's 36 years old. Doesn't run quite as well, doesn't move around quite as well, but the bat speed is still there, and he showed it last night.
He cannot run at all. His legs are immaterial because what he does with his upper body, he did it last night, hitting a home run, a big home run. He is just a tremendous player, and you look at his numbers, and indeed, no doubt he's going to be in a Hall of Fame. But he just continues to play. He's a leader on the ball club. He may not run that well. He may not play first base a lot, but everything he does with the bat is spectacular. See Stephen Vogt walking off last night. As he was walking off, really disappointed because Albert Pujols has slid into home plate after another walk-off home run. But a tremendous player. He may be doing now what he's going to do a lot of his career, and that's DHing, but he can still hit the ball.
Jesse Hahn brought back from the minors for his 9th big league start. Ray, his last big league start was very good, so he'll try to build on that today.
You know, I think the biggest thing for Jesse Hahn, he's a great pitcher. He has a very good sinking fastball, has a good curveball. See the numbers against Tampa Bay in his last start. The problem for Jesse, getting deeper in the ball game. He is capable of pitching complete games, but his pitch count has not been built up that much. So as a result, 90 to 95 pitches is about it. So hopefully he's going to stay in the rotation the remainder of the season, show what he can do on a regular basis. He's got a chance to be a very good pitcher for the Athletics for a long time.
All right, so Jesse Hahn for the A's, and for the Angels, it'll be Ricky Nolasco, who just came over in a trade, so he's making his first start for the Angels. So that's your pitching matchup. Again, the A's trying to salvage the final game of this series. We'll have lineups and first pitch from the Big A right after this.
Carson, California is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Taste the all-new Jack's Brewhouse Bacon Burger today at Jack in the Box. Limited time only at participating restaurants. And by Toyota, the full-line automaker with the longest-lasting vehicles in America. Toyota, let's go places.
So the Angels take the field, late afternoon baseball from the Big A. And it's Ricky Nolasco taking the mound for the first time in an Angels uniform. Game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open daily. It's warm, 84 degrees. And obviously lots of sunshine this time of day. They are calling it a day game here in Anaheim.
Yep, that's what they do.
So the 4:05 first pitch. So indeed, plenty of sunshine. Could be some shadows a little bit later on in the ballgame, but I don't think it'll be an issue. The lineup today for the Athletics has Coco Crisp in left field. Max Muncy's going to play second base. Danny Valencia in right field. Chris Davis will be the designated hitter. Yonder Alonso, he's been swinging a hot bat. He's at first and Simeon at short. Jake Smolinski back in center field. Bruce Maxwell gets a start. And Ryan Healy, who had a couple of hits, a couple of doubles last night, he'll hit ninth.
And you saw Ricky Nolasco, 4th of July in Minneapolis. He lost the game. Kendall Graveman picked up the victory. He pitched quite well early part of the game. And after he left, giving up 1 run, Coco Crisp came up with a big 2-run single. But Nolasco happened to be coming back to an area where he grew up in Southern California. And Kuiper, I think you said it best. When he signed the contract with the Twins, he wasn't so concerned about the weather because he said it's cold there, it's nice and warm here, but you sign a contract, anybody's going to give it to you. You don't care about the weather.
And I think he's glad to be here, though. Yeah. So defensively, Choi, Robinson, and Calhoun in the outfield. Escobar, Simmons, Pennington, and Marte on the infield. Jet Bandy is the catcher. So Nolasco has finished up his warm-up tosses, and we're set for baseball. All white uniforms for the Angels. He's wearing the green tops today. So Nolasco wearing number 47. Big right-hander. Kicks and fires, and the first pitch is a strike. So we're underway. Final game of this road trip for the A's. Started out well, did the trip. Is not ending well. A's have lost 5 in a row. They're 47 and 60, and they're 2 and 6 on this trip. And it's a quick 0-2 count to Coco Crisp.
Okay, you said it best. Right now it's sunny. Sunny, but the shadows will be playing a big part of this game as it gets a little bit later. Right now it's okay.
See the umpires. That's Gary Cedarstrom down at third. Warm and humid at this time of day. Curve, strike 3 called. Nolasco has that big overhand curve.
0-2 and throws Coco Crisp. Pretty good pitch, and Bandy wanted it inside and down. It left it up a little bit, but caught a lot of the plate.
And what does Nolasco throw? Fastball, slider, curve, and a splitter. So he likes the breaking balls.
Yeah. Well, he's a veteran pitcher, and Hector Santiago was having a great season. Had a great month of June, 6-0 in June, sent off to Minnesota. But again, I think as you said, it was the prospect that they were getting,
Alex Meyer,
that they were interested in acquiring, knowing that both Nolasco and Santiago after next year are going to be on their way.
You know what, though, Ray? Nolasco, he's had some success in the big leagues.
Yeah.
I think he's had a lot of success. Not a bad guy to take a shot on.
Absolutely.
If you're the Angels thinking about next year,
right,
he'll be a free agent after next year. He'll be pitching for a new contract.
That's a good point. And, you know, it's really a trade of a couple of pitchers who are good. And Hector Santiago, and you have the kind of month he had, and all of a sudden he's traded. He was on the list of the pitcher of the month in the American League with a 6-0, and then ends up with the Twins. Sometimes a change of scenery would do pitchers or players very well.
That one's hit high and deep to right field. Calhoun turns around, and that baby is gone. Muncy homers, and the A's lead 1-0 early.
Fastball, Muncy, and a beautiful day where the ball is going to carry. He gets a chance to play second just because he's been playing there. He had a couple last year. His first major league against Samardzija at the Coliseum. This is his first of this year. And a swing like that to get him some playing time. That was an excellent swing by Max Muncy, and again, learning to play all different positions, playing at second base today.
So 4th career home run for Muncy, and here's Valencia. Home runs have been a problem for Nolasco. That's the 19th home run he has allowed in 125 innings.
Muncy's last home run was against that guy named Cy Young Tropiano. Looks like he's going to be out for a while with Tommy John surgery.
1-1 the count to Danny Valencia, hitting .301, 13 home runs, and 38 runs batted in. Valencia playing right field in today's game.
A's have been getting some early leads in these games that they've ended up losing, and that's kind of the problem. And especially last night when they scored 3 different innings, but each time the Angels came back and scored in the bottom half of the inning, and no shutdowns until the Angels finally scored a couple. A lot of missed opportunities for the A's in the game last night, but still a learning process for a lot of these players.
So 2-2 the count. Curveball ripped foul.
8th inning and 9th inning, A's had the bases loaded. They would score 1 run. Ryan Healy, though, a chance to open it up. This is a great double play turn, especially by Pennington and Choi at first base for the stretch. And then a check swing by Danny Valencia, 1-2-3 double play. And that would be the demise of the A's. 4 double plays turned by the Angels last night, 2 in the last 2 innings, and that was huge.
Held on by the catcher, Jet Bandy, and it's a strikeout.
Well, after Muncy hit a home run on a fastball, he might not throw anymore. Maybe waste it because of this Uncle Charlie. Good curveball.
Bandy was able to hold on, showing the umpire Eric Cooper. 2 outs, and here's Chris Davis. Yeah, the double play is a big part of last night's game. 4 total, right?
4 total, exactly. The big ones in the 8th and 9th. Well, you have the bases loaded and get the pitcher on the ropes. Fortunately, they would score 1 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th to tie it before Pujols hit the walk up. Pennington, good job at second, in addition to hitting a big home run.
Well, that was what was strange in both of those innings we're talking about. The A's did score a run, but when the inning was over, you felt like they did not have momentum.
That's right. Exactly.
Even though they scored a run and got closer, and then in the 9th inning they actually tied it, but you felt like the Angels still had the momentum. Calhoun coming in. Calhoun looking up into the sunshine, makes the catch. Side retired, but Max Muncy with his first home run this year, and it gives the A's an early 1-0 lead. The home run has given the A's a 1-0 lead. Let's look at the lineup for the Angels. It's missing somebody. Who's not on there? Escobar, Calhoun, Pujols, Simmons, Choi, Marte, Bandy, Pennington, Robinson. It's missing Mike Trout.
Yeah, I didn't hear his name.
Getting the day off.
Jesse Hahn is pitching. He's back, and not surprisingly, Andrew Triggs takes another trip, so it's 8 going back to Nashville. But Jesse Hahn getting the start today, and he hopes it is the beginning of some things good for him. Stay in the rotation. A couple of starts last year against the Angels. He won one of those. And starts today a game that he last pitched was on the 24th of July. A game he pitched very well. That was a game in which Forsythe hit a 2-run home run late. Billy Butler won it in the bottom of the 8th inning. So Mike Trout, good to see him sitting right there next to Alfredo Griffin.
Yep. He's been battling a cold. That's what we've been told. First pitch swinging Escobar, and Alonso grabs it. And 1 pitch, 1 out. Defensively, the Athletics line up like this behind Jesse Hahn. Be Chris, Smolinski, and Valencia in the outfield. Healy, Simeon, Muncy, Alonso on the infield, and Bruce Maxwell gets the start. And speaking of Mike Trout, this is his 5th full year in the big leagues. He's never been on the disabled list. Just battling a little cold, not feeling great.
And he got engaged.
He did.
His 10-year girlfriend, lady friend, now fiance. They're going to get married sometime, maybe not this off season, next off season sometime. No date set right now. But if you remember, we were here. He told me that he was going to get engaged, and once that Monday arrived, I'd mentioned it when we were up in Oakland.
Yeah, you gave it away.
Well, but he said, you know, it was going to be an error. But I waited till that day.
Did you? Okay.
So I saw him when we got into town. He said, hey, he said it was too cloudy. I couldn't do it. I had to do it Tuesday.
So you knew before she did.
Exactly. But he said she didn't see it anyway. She wasn't watching your game. But evidently, when I said it, someone in the Bay Area heard it and knew him, messaged to him and said, hey, congratulations, you're getting engaged. He said, no, I'm not announcing till tomorrow. But it was one of those flyovers where they do kind of the writing in the sky and will you marry me? And he said it was too cloudy. So I blew it. Sorry, but that's all right. But she didn't know anyway until the next day, Tuesday. But they'd been together, he said, for 10 years. High school sweethearts. And so they're getting married.
So you're really not only a color analyst, a little bit of a baseball insider. I mean, that's major scoop.
Well, and you know, I
could sell that down here in Southern California.
But I told him, I said, you know, I'm not going to say anything until you. And that Monday, when I knew that was the date, and then he said it was too cloudy. But oh well, they did it anyway.
Yeah, I don't think you ruined it.
No.
I think they'll be fine.
Oh, absolutely. Been together for 10 years. Since they were 15.
For the wedding? Do you think he pays for the wedding?
They should. Honey, you do all the work and I'll write the check. Yeah. I think he's going to be a free agent at a very, very young player. And he's already making a huge amount with a contract, which he truly deserves.
3-2 to Cole Calhoun, hitting .271. 10 home runs and 54 runs batted.
Jesse's got the good sinking fastball. He has a 12-6 curveball. 1 pitch against Escobar, gets an out. Now 3-2 in a battle with Cole Calhoun.
That one misses badly inside, and it's a 1-out walk.
Time now for the Nissan keys to the game, and we do welcome back Jesse Hahn because he is back, and really, you know, he's been kind of up and down, almost like Andrew Triggs, whose spot he took in the roster. And Jesse would just like to stay in the rotation, and possibly with the trade of Rich Hill, that would be the case. And of course, win a game, and try to end the losing streak. Head back to Coliseum, a big homestand starting tomorrow night with the National League Chicago Cubs, and then back to the American League on Monday through next Sunday. It's the Orioles and it's the Mariners. Orioles and Mariners.
Yeah, 5-game losing streak for the Athletics. These are 4-8 against the Angels this year. And they're 20-24 within their division. foul. Angels, on the other hand, 49-58. They're 20-23 against the West. Their problem this year has been the Houston Astros. They're 1-11 against the Astros, and they still have 7 games left against Houston, including the last 3 of the season. So they had 7 left against Houston, 6 left against the Texas Rangers.
You know, it might have been a carryover for the Astros, because it seemed when the Angels were winning and the Astros were losing 100 games a season, it seemed like every time they'd play Houston at Minute Maid Park, they beat them. Yeah, the Astros would beat them.
Yep. Astros always played them tough, and that's the case again. Texas 5.5 game lead over the Astros in the West coming into today. Hit him, or did he swing? They say no swing. The ball went to the backstop. So it must have been a foul ball.
Had to be a foul ball.
Yep, the ball did hit the bat.
Oh, when Albert goes down, he goes down. He's a big boy, and you know they're saying.
So it was funny because the home plate umpire checked at first, but why would you check?
That's true.
It's a foul ball.
Because it was a foul ball all the way, and you can't go on a check swing if the catcher doesn't catch it.
Unless maybe the umpire didn't realize that it was a foul ball. 1-2 now, 95 from Hahn.
Well, usually when they appeal at first, it's like swing or no swing, but with a foul ball, of course, had Maxwell caught the ball, it would have been the 3rd strike, but the ball clearly back to the backstop.
On deck is Andrelton Simmons. Pujols popped it up. Healy backpedals. Waits. And he's got it. Drop it.
Drop the ball.
Drop it.
I agree. I agree. I agree, Kite. You've heard me say it enough, but I agree with you. But Albert last night, 3-1 fastball gone. Stephen Vogt, mask over helmet, he's gone. But no, you're right. And that ball's on the grass where it could have landed softly. Calhoun was a couple of steps off first, and a good time to change positions.
So how about that? Most walk-off home runs all time. Albert Pujols, that was his 12th. Only Jim Thome has more. 12 walk-off home runs. Not walk-off hits, walk-off home runs.
And do you know who's been inducted into the Philadelphia Phillies Hall of Fame this weekend?
Jim Thome?
Jim Thome. So
it's been a good 2 weeks.
That's right. Gordon Lakey, longtime scout, and of course told him about last weekend in Cleveland. He said, well, he's going on to Philadelphia for this weekend. No statue in Philadelphia, though. Statue in Cleveland that we saw prominently displayed in the outskirts of Progressive Field.
Okay, so let's get back to the Pujols pop.
Yep.
Now, obviously, easy for you and I to say, drop it. But if there was ever a hitter that you were going to do it with, it would be Pujols because his struggle's running.
Right. No, I agree. And he was on the outfield grass, which means it's going to land soft.
It's going to land soft. Yeah. That's a good call.
Not that they should be concerned about it on the dirt, but they are, because they're afraid that if it hits the dirt and it pops up, spins, you know, it's going to be first and second.
Less chance of spinning or doing something weird if it lands on the grass.
But Ian Kinsler did it in Houston.
Yeah.
And everybody like, what are you doing? You know, you can't do that. It's a smart play, and seen it done a lot more in the past than in the present. But when Ian Kinsler did it, and man, the umpires converged. A.J. Hinch came out and going, it's just a play that he took the speed off the bases.
Simmons pops it up. Do not let this one fall.
That's a good
call by Simeon. You did the right thing. 1-0 A's after 1. TSN California is brought to you by AAA. Get a free A's cap with a new AAA membership. Visit a participating AAA branch by August 30th. Restrictions apply.
You ever do that, Kai? You ever surf?
No. Water's a little scary to me, especially the ocean.
I agree.
I don't know.
I agree.
A little too powerful for me. Here's Yonder Alonso swinging a hot bat, and he hits one very high toward Calhoun. Calhoun waits, and he makes the catch. So Yonder Alonso on the first pitch is retired, and that'll bring up Marcus Semien. Well, both teams will head to the airport after this game. The Angels are headed to Seattle. They have a long road trip coming up. They will spend the weekend in Seattle, have an off day on Monday. They will be at Wrigley Field Tuesday and Wednesday. They get to go to Wrigley. We don't get to go to Wrigley this year.
Cubs will be at the Coliseum tomorrow.
That's right. And then they have a 4-game series in Cleveland. So Tuesday and Wednesday in Chicago to play the Cubs, and then Thursday through Sunday in Cleveland. So a 9-game trip coming up for these Angels. So as they're gone, the A's will be home. Next time we're back here, it'll be the last week of the season. Two and 1 the count to Marcus Semien. 22 homers and 50 RBIs. Past Ron Washington.
And the old saying goes that late afternoon game, shadows start to creep near the batter's box and the mound. Try to score early. The A's have a run on the board, and it will become more difficult, although both teams start to hit around this time. Angels on the field at 4:30 for a 7 o'clock game.
Simmons backhands, straightens up, nice throw, and that's the second out. So that the shadows, you can see it. It's behind home plate, 10-12 feet behind the umpire, but it's moving fast. So that line of shadows right there, about another maybe 2 innings or so, it'll be between home plate and the pitcher's mound. It always moves quickly.
And the light standard that right now is around third baseline will creep out over the infield.
Yeah. That is out in right field, and it cooks out there.
That's why there's so few people.
Yeah,
oh, that's a good color to wear on a hot day. Attract the sun.
And day games, that area is always kind of sparsely populated because there is just no relief in sight. But I think it's important to wear a very hot hat, you know, like a full beanie on your head, just because it's really warm. That's what I want on my head right now. That's it. CSN's Authentic Fan Fridays are back, and we got one coming up for you tomorrow night. Cubs are in town. You get a ticket in our value deck behind home plate. An authentic A's snapback hat, a cheer card, and a $6 food and drink voucher, all for one great price. The best deal in Bay Area baseball is CSN's Authentic Fan Friday. It should be a fun week. Seen a very good Chicago Cubs team. Cubbies with a 66-41 record. They have the best record in the major leagues. John Lester tomorrow night. We get Arrieta too.
Yep.
Oh. Get a good look at a good team. Chicago Cubs. G-Man Choi leading it off. Playing left field today.
A lot of talk about his splits last night, playing first base, splitting and catching the ball. And, you know, watching replay, if he took the ball normal, it might have short hopped him. He might not have been able to catch the ball. He might have scored an extra run, but did a great job.
That one's hit well to right field, and we're tied. G-Man Choi with a home run. Choi with his third of the year. So that is 6 home runs now for the Angels in this series.
Well, it looked like he pulled his hands in. The pitch is inside and mislocation. And usually when that happens, Maxwell wanted it outside, left it inside. And Jesse, in his 7 2/3 against the Tampa Bay Rays, his original club, did not allow a run. Actually, one scored after he left the game. But this one on his own right here with a fastball.
So here's Marte.
Try getting a fastball, and as the old saying goes, you make a mistake at this level, and bad things can happen to you if you're a pitcher. And as it turned out, Choi took what was supposed to be a fastball in one location, got it where he wanted it, hit a home run.
Just missed. 2-0. Marte, 8 home runs, 24 RBIs. He's had a good series. Three for 7. Homered in each game. Takes the walk. So a 4-pitch walk to Jeffrey Marte. Homer and a walk to open up the second inning.
If you looked at the pitch that Choi hit, the home run, supposed to be outside and inside, and the pitches to Marte just overthrowing, and as a result, the location outside turns out to be inside to the lefty and too far outside to the righties. Choi took advantage of it, and 4 consecutive out of the strike zone to Marte.
Here's Jet Bandy. That one on the outside corner, first strike. Bandy, 5 home runs, 19 RBIs. That one scoot past Maxwell, and Marte's going to go to second.
Now Maxwell trying to get his body in front of it. Sometimes you have to back in. That breaking ball just kept moving. And see how he turned the glove. That's to get his body, but his body didn't get there. And you move, and sometimes you do have to backhand, and that might have been one that you just don't have the time to get in front of the ball. Very little time to react anyway.
So 1-0. And did you know that Jeffrey Marte was with the A's for a couple years?
No.
So he's originally a Met, right? I was reading this morning. because I saw something in the newspaper. And remember when the A's traded Colin Cowgill to the Mets?
That's right.
They got Jeffrey Marte back.
Wow. That's good knowledge.
And he played 2 years at AA Midland, 2013 and 2014. AA in the A's organization. How about that?
Should have called Ryan Christensen about that.
He got to the big leagues last year with the Tigers.
Do you remember him?
I don't. I remember when Cowgill got traded to the Mets.
That's right.
Somewhat,
remember that?
but
Yeah.
I don't remember who they got back, and it's Jeffrey Marte. Way outside, 2-2 the count.
See the difference on that one? That's Maxwell decided no chance to get the body in front, so become an infielder. With Hahn and Maxwell both at Nashville, AAA club of the Athletics, they're familiar with each other. Maxwell having caught him, and he's caught several of the young pitchers on the staff. Getting a chance this day game after night game.
2-2 pitch is outside, and now it's 3-2. Pennington will be next. Well, 30 pitches already for Jesse Hahn.
Well, the problem, you start overthrowing and missing outside if you try to make an adjustment towards the corner in the middle of the plate, and then it straightens out, and that's when you can get hurt. So he's kind of in between right now where to throw the fastball.
Down the right field line, could be trouble, and it's foul. So the count remains 3-2. Bandy was 1 for 4 with that 2-run homer in game 1 of this series. It was on Tuesday night. And when he hit that home run, Ray, he was wearing number 47.
That's right.
Today he's wearing number 13 because Ricky Nolasco won 47.
That's right. That's right.
So there may have been some type of deal struck.
I hope he got some money, something out of it. Well, he crushed it.
Yeah, he was 13 there.
Yeah.
So the deal had already been made.
Because he was quiet Monday, I guess.
On Monday.
He sent a check, FedEx.
Ahead of time.
Waiting for it.
Inside, and he walked him. So back-to-back walks. So that'll bring up Pennington. Cliff Pennington hit a long home run last night. It was loud.
Just off the DL on Tuesday. And it was a no-doubter as he trotted. That would tie the score. A's had taken a 2-run lead, but very quickly 2 home runs, and they score tied again.
So Kurt Young out to talk to Hahn, who's getting himself in some trouble here.
Marcus Semien coming over towards the A's dugout, pointing. I don't know if he's looking for something like sunglasses. I don't know if he has them on or not, but it's on more towards right field. They do have the lights on here.
Lights are taking effect. Not yet. That's interesting. You're right. They're all on. All the banks of lights.
Shadows are about ready to take effect, though. Maybe that's why they're trying to combat the shadows.
First pitch to Pennington, off the plate.
And Jesse had the miserable start June the 3rd in Houston, 2/3 of an inning, 38 pitches, 6 hits, 7 earnings. Banking lights in left field on. All on behind home plate the same. Maybe they're just getting prepared for a game that's going to go into the twilight.
Pennington swings through that one. 1-1 the count. Shane Robinson in the on deck circle. A home run by Choi to lead off this inning has tied the game at 1.
A lot of pitches, a lot of standing around by the A's infielders and outfielders. You can just see them just waiting to see if the Angels are going to put the ball in play.
Pennington had a pretty good rip at an off-speed pitch. Marte and Bandy both walked. Simeon trying to keep Marte somewhat close at second base. Pennington fouls that one back again. $17 balls and 20 strikes. So not a great ball strike ratio for Hahn. Blocked by Maxwell. Almost looks like Hahn right now. He's looking for a pitch that he can go to.
Yeah.
And he hasn't found it yet.
And he makes a pitch, and Pennington just barely puts his bat on it to stay alive.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. So that's the first strikeout for Jesse Hahn.
That was the pitch.
That's
what he's looking for. Said, here it is, hit it. I'm tired of my guys just sitting around doing nothing. So no contact. Pennington did not offer the sacrifice, and they get this part of the batting order. So Shane Robinson last night looked like a sacrifice bunt with the bases loaded. He got hit when he wrapped his hand around the bat a little bit too far. So Mike Scioscia opting not to go with Pennington in a sacrifice to put a couple of runners in scoring position. Instead, let him swing away.
Robinson hitting .205. Playing in his 47th game. Getting the start in center field today with Trout out of the lineup. Backhanded nicely by Maxwell.
Well, after the one that got by him, he has gone to the backhand a couple of times, and just smart catching. There's so little time. You expect a pitcher to be around the strike zone, and when he's off the plate, Maxwell going to his right and a little scoop with a ball that he had no chance to get his body in front of. And this is not good when you have to be on your toes as much as the catcher does and the pitcher's all over the place.
Chopped over the mound. Simeon has it. Steps on second. Throws to first. Double play. 6-3 double play. 1 run for the Angels. It was Choi's home run. So it's a 1-1 game after 2.
With your very own Sunny Gray car sunshade presented by Chevrolet. Sunday, August the 14th, 10,000 fans will receive this stylish promotion at the 1:05 p.m. A's versus Mariners game. Make sure you and your car stay cool even on the sunniest days of summer by visiting athletics.com/tickets today. That's a good one, JR. Sunshade. We're not going to send you one, though. You have to come up to Oakland to get it a week from Sunday.
So Bruce Maxwell to lead it off against Nolasco. It's a 1-1 game here in the third. First start in this series for Bruce Maxwell. His third start as a big league. Bruce got his first hit last Saturday night in Cleveland, but unfortunately was thrown out trying to stretch the signal into the double. So Maxwell 1 for 9. So 3-0. Healy to follow, and then Crisp here in the third. Shadows are right at home plate. Actually, is that bank of lights, the shadow of that will cause a problem. Yeah. Probably this inning, because the ball is going right through the shadow. Down the left field line, and it is just foul.
First hit down the right field line against Tomlin, which was a big hit, and the ball came right back to the right fielder. Made a very strong arm. Chisenhall and struck. That's a baseball. That's all that matters. Oh, that's Josh Reddick.
Who's that?
He's in Colorado.
This one's driven to center, but Robinson gets back there to make the catch. So 1 out here in the third.
It's like Maxwell, who has been catching, and he is a very, I don't want to say large, don't take it wrong, he's muscular.
He's a big kid.
Which means don't try to stretch doubles. Take the happy, and he stopped at first base, but down in the corner thought he had a chance to get 2. But he didn't. But got his first hit, though. He's got a batting average.
So here's Ryan Healy.
Maxwell was born in Germany. His father was military, so the father that we saw at the Coliseum when he made his debut, he was moving around all over the place, and I asked him, he said, my dad can't sit still. But he left spring training to try to qualify for the German WBC team, and they got defeated, so he's not going to participate, but he was one of their players, a catcher.
Healy belts one to left field, down the line, and that baby's gone. Healy homers, and the A's have the lead back.
R.A. Dickey, the knuckleballer, first major league hit, 3-run home run. Had the walk-off at the Coliseum on fireworks night last Saturday, and then maybe his ability last night to go to right field and a couple of hits and a couple of doubles. They go inside today, and he turns on and hits a home run down the left field line. No doubter. He knew it was gone. Everybody else. But I'm talking a long time. Scott Gordon Lakey asked him about it, and he said he's not going to have a problem hitting. He can swing the bat well. It's been very impressive, and showed it on that fastball inside.
So top of the order, and Coco Crisp. Coco struck out looking in the first inning. And that one hit high in the air toward right center. Robinson waits. He's got it. 2 outs.
If you went by the sound,
Sounded good.
it's a home run. Watching Coco after the great sound off the bat, kind of went into a trot knowing the ball was going to be caught. Just missed it. Those are the frustrating ones for hitters. There's your
So
shadow.
with 2 outs,
There's your
and
shadow
there
right
it
there.
is. And a hitter will tell you that when the ball goes from sunshine to the shadow, it goes from you're seeing it fine and then it gets dark.
Right.
That's why it's so difficult.
And I always say those hitters who are good enough to see the spin of the baseball, those are the ones that are most effective.
And this is what Muncy did in the first inning.
We saw this fastball in a lot of sunshine. That sounded great. It ended great.
So 3-0 the count to Muncy.
That's thinking about, well, in the green light. Let him go.
Sure.
It's fun to see. Kind of lull the pitcher to sleep.
And he did. He hits a shot toward first. Great play by Marte. He takes it himself and beats Muncy to first. Side retired. Terrific play by Jeffrey Marte. But the A's get a run on Healy's home run, his 3rd of the year. A's 2, Angels 1 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Bottom of the 3rd from the Big A. Escobar, Calhoun, and Pujols top of the order for the Angels. Big overhand curve is outside from Jesse Hahn.
Hey, how excited would the A's be if you get a shutdown inning? Because last night they didn't get any. So looking for one today from Jesse Hahn after the home run by Healy.
Curve stays inside. So 2-1 the count. Escobar fouled out to first in the first. He lines this one foul. This is how the top of the 3rd ended. A very nice play by the first baseman.
And Bob Melvin had to be impressed with the swing by Max Muncy and also the great play by Marte. And it was a foot race and a near collision, but an excellent play. Marte taking a base hit away from Max Muncy, swinging on 3-0.
That one is drilled toward right center, and that will be a hit. So Escobar, a leadoff single. His third hit in this series. Came in with the second best batting average in the American League.
Not as big a swing on 2 strikes this time, though. It's taken to the outfield. Open his stance, but shot the ball to right field.
And he did take a little bit off. I mean, he generally is very aggressive. He swings pretty hard, but that's a pretty good 2-strike swing by Yunel Escobar. So here's Calhoun. Calhoun walked in the first inning. Calhoun has hit a bunch of balls hard in this series with absolutely nothing to show for it. He's 0 for 9.
According to the way he looked last night, he missed one that hit to left center. Shot should have been his 11th. But he's in double figures again for the Angels. And when a Rawlings Gold Glove, going to get a chance to play a lot in the outfield, and he did that last year.
Inside. Calhoun walks a lot. His 48th walk in the first inning. And the reasons why he's got the very good base percentage. He's got 17 doubles and 4 triples to go along with his 10 home run. Escobar inches off at first. And that one misses outside, 2-1. A lot of time in the stretch for Jesse Hahn today. He walked Calhoun in the second after 1 out. So he was in the stretch most of that inning. And he was in the stretch most of the second inning, and now here again in the third.
Unfortunately for Jesse, as he's ready to make his 50th pitch already. Wow. 93 is his top this year, 8 times last year over the 100 mark, but never more than 112 in any one start. And he knows, because at the minor league level, really his pitch count has not gotten up over 100. You see that more and more, where it seems at the minor league level, you get close to 100, you come out of the game.
And now 3-1.
Graveman just 4+ last night, which taxes a bullpen when you have to get the extra work. 3 guys pitched well last night.
Pitch is hit in the air toward left field. Coco Crisp waits. Escobar tags up, goes a little ways, ends up staying at first, and that's out number 1.
Calhoun might be saying, you know, if I didn't have any bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck at all, because that ball hit hard, just sounded great. It's just not getting the hits, and showing a little frustration with some of the swings. He's not lost any confidence. He's a very confident young man. To get Calhoun, you always have to worry about this guy. That is interesting. That looked like Escobar was going to tag, go to second, but he decided not to, and maybe that was to make sure Pujols got it at bat.
Yeah, that's true. It's always that question.
Yeah.
Do you just play the game and tag up, or do you think about that?
Yeah. And teams do run on Coco, so it's not as if he wouldn't have tried. I mean, he actually tagged knowing the ball was going to be caught. Coco did get the ball back in quickly.
That's a base hit to left field. Hit hard through the open spot. So Albert Pujols with a base hit. That's his 4th hit in the series.
Well, just to the right of Marcus Semien. Otherwise, it could have been a possible double play. Albert found the hole as Semien was playing closer to second. I think Albert was a little bit upset in the first inning whenever the ball came up and in on him.
Career hits for Albert Pujols, 2,773. Those are active players, 4th on the list. Ichiro 2 hits away from 3,000.
He's been on that.
Yeah, he is. He's not playing every day. A lot of chatter around Major League Baseball. What should the Yankees do with Alex Rodriguez? Because he's really not playing much at all. And he has not had a very good year. He actually had a decent year last year.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and he said next year for sure is going to be his last. So who knows after what's happening this year?
This year maybe his last. But it's not an easy spot for the Yankees. You want to do the right thing by the player as well. I think it's always easy to say, oh, just let him go. You got to pay him anyways, but a little more to it than that. True story brought to you by McDonald's. There's the all-time home run leaderboard. Albert Pujols is 11th, but very close to Mark McGwire, sneaking in the top 10. So he'll get to McGwire, he'll get to Frank Robinson this year. Base hit right field. Here comes Escobar. Valencia has it. Valencia's going to throw to third. And did they get him? No. Pujols got in. Escobar scores. And going to second was Simmons.
And they're going to take a look at it because really in the naked eye it looked like he got it. Unless the tag was just missed. Gary Cedarstrom making the call at third base. And Kotze on with Adam Roden. Let's see what it's going to be. I'm sure Bob Melvin, as we looked, I mean, the throw, and it's really the right throw to make going to third, was Pujols. And Valencia, the strong throw, quick tag, called safe. And a wrong look.
And Pujols immediately said safe.
They're going to take a look at it. So the throw beat him. Just did he tag him? That's a tag. He's out. And if you got him initially, and that's why Bob Melvin's going to have him take a look at it. That's a big 90 feet because Simmons also went to second base after driving in the run.
Well, the problem with the slide from Pujols is again, the right leg, which is the lead leg. Right. You want that to touch the base as quick as possible, but the right leg slid past the base. Watch.
Yeah.
Now, I understand he's maybe trying to avoid the tag a little bit, but I don't think that right leg made contact with the side of the base, the far side of the base. See, here's a good look. Now watch the right leg.
Yeah, he's to the right of the bag. Yeah. So if they see that and the foot of Healy by the time he's tagged, see, that's one because Albert went in feet first. You can't put your knee down and block it. If it's head first, then that's a different story. And so it had to be a tag by Healy. Unfortunately, in today's world, it's the call on the field that if nothing definitive, then they stick with whatever's on the field.
Yeah, I'm concerned that there's not enough to change it.
Yep.
Yeah. So, pretty good throw by Valencia, but my eye is on that right leg.
Yeah.
Does it touch the base? It may have touched it at some point, but. So a very close play, but it goes against the A's, and it's second and third, still only one out. So Simmons ties it. Can't give you a shutdown inning, Ray.
No,
sorry.
Absolutely. That's too bad. Smart hitting by the hot Simmons, and even hotter guy Choi coming up now.
And the infield comes in. We're told the review took 1 minute and 32 seconds. So Simmons gets his 24th RBI. That was a pitch to hit for Choi, and he fouled it back.
First at bat, fastball mislocation. Fastball ended up in the hot seats in right field.
Reached for, foul back to the screen.
As watching him reach and bail out of the batter's box, it makes you realize that when he got the fastball in the mislocation, why he hit it so well. He's looking inner half of the plate, and Maxwell that time called for a pitch and stayed outside and barely made contact.
So pitch number 60 coming up for Jesse Hahn, but not before Troy asks for timeout and gets timeout. And the Angels scored a bunch of runs in the month of July. They had a good month, and their offense has been pretty good in this series. They've now scored 15 runs so far in this series. Reach for, foul to the screen again. Marte is the on-deck hitter. Jesse Hahn has 1 strikeout. He's got 3 walks so far. And that one is ripped down the right field line. That's trouble, and that is gone. Line drive right down the right field line, and it's a 3-run homer for G-Man Choi, and the Angels lead 5-2.
He just reached outside and then want to go inside. Why? Why? I mean, because really he's flailing as the pitch is outside, and you go inside, you're really helping him because he opened up and did the same thing he did in his first at bat. So that's just not a good location as far as trying to pitch a hitter inside who is really barely able to handle the pitches outside.
Well, here's Marte. Troy came into the game with 2 home runs. He now has 4. Marte walked in the second inning. That one hit toward the dugout of the Angels and then goes into the stands. Angels have now hit 7 home runs in this series. Everyone seems like it's hurt. Good curveball, 1-2.
Last night Choi was the defensive hero with his stretch at first base on the double play, and today back-to-back at bats, he's got home runs.
Another big curve. This time Marte lays off, so the count even at 2-2. Another very long inning for Hahn. 66 pitches now. Base hit center field. Marte with a line drive single. That's his 4th hit in the series. So Kurt Young's coming out again.
And again, try to go inside, and I think the one thing it's kind of proof in this inning alone. If you're going to pitch inside, it cannot be, should not be, when you're trying to get a strike. should be more of a setup. And get Escobar 2-strike base hit, Choi with a 2-strike home run, and now Marte a 2-strike base hit. With the pitches, 2 of them anyway inside.
So here's Jet Bandy. Still only 1 out here in the 3rd. Bandy also walked his first at bat. There's a curve that catches the outside corner.
Does it seem like it's the 7th inning?
It's the bottom of the 3rd. But I know what you're saying.
It's just one of those games. It's just a long start.
So quick 0-2 to Bandy.
For Jesse Hahn, the remainder of this game, just trying to figure it out to be a little bit consistent. Got double play last inning after giving up a run. That's a big double play.
That one lined to Alonso, and he steps on the bag, and that's a double play. Alonso checks on Marte. Everybody seems to be okay, and the inning ends on the line-out double play, although the question is, did Alonso get him, or did he get his foot on the bag? I think he did tag him. Tag him or step on the bag, either way.
That's right.
So it is going to be a double play, but 3 runs for the Angels.
MLB.com at-bat app. Stay up to the moment, any moment with game day, live game video highlights, StatCast news, and more. Download MLB.com at-bat, the #1 app for live baseball on your phone and your tablet.
That's right below us. It's a very nice restaurant. You can eat inside or you can sit outside.
I've known some scouts that sit there, have a dinner and watch a game.
It's
work.
very nice, yeah.
Smart. Right behind home plate, like the A's diamond level.
Gordon Lakey? Gordon sit back?
No, Gordon's down behind.
Yeah.
He's a gamer. He's behind the bench.
Yeah, okay.
Velasco a lot more run support today than he got when he faced the A's in Minneapolis. Just 1 run on the board early.
We'll see how he handles the lead. That one's hit well to right field. Calhoun's looking up, and that baby's gone. Valencia homers, and it's 5-3.
Too many solos, though. Didn't take it.
So Valencia with home run number 14, 5-3.
They got Dana Evelyn in Tampa Bay to right field. That was a lefty. This is a righty, and pitch was up, showing the power going to the opposite field. Shut it down after he rounded first base, realized the ball's in the seat.
So 3 solo home runs for the A's. And there's Chris Davis. And Valencia, very good power the other way. We've seen that a lot this year.
We got Tyler Duffy in Minneapolis, or against the Twins, the Coliseum.
A late call by home plate umpire Eric Cooper. 1-1 the count. There's Davis. Popped out to shallow right in the first inning. Curve, waited on, hit down the right field line into the corner, just foul. It's short down there distance wise, and of course the wall is very short. Wall kind of it goes back at, see, the 350, but even from the corner to that 350 sign, it goes back pretty straight. So you could hook one down the line.
They did it in Arlington, that park, with a 2-run home run. Very capable here. And when he hits them, they don't slice that much.
Two and two. Chris Davis. Another breaking ball, and just got a piece of it. Velasco has allowed 3 hits, all of them home runs. And that should be a base hit, and it will be a base hit. Anderson Simmons, if you're wondering where the heck he was playing, well, he was shifted quite a ways into the hole, the 5.5 hole, and he just could not get to that. And if he can't get to it, probably nobody can.
Fastball away, and he got it front, and a chopper, a high chopper, and you can see where Simmons is playing. This ball handled by the umpire. Right at the umpire. Chad Whitson at second base woke him up. That's a good 2-strike hit for Chris Davis going against the shift.
So here's Yonder Alonso for his second at bat. He had a fly ball to right field.
He's thinking Velasco might be enjoying the weather in Southern California, but he might be thinking about how difficult it is to hit home runs in Minneapolis.
That's
Target field, because that's a
giving him up there too.
Yeah. And that has changed. It seemed that when they first opened, a little bit more difficult to hit home runs, but you know, if it's a weather pattern or what, they're both just being hit harder.
And that one's hit to right field. Did he get enough? Calhoun's back, and he turns around. It's off the wall. Chris Davis to third. Ron Washington will hold him up. And it's second and third. Nobody out. That one almost got out of here.
Shortstop, number 10, Marcus.
Mike Scioscia gets 2 home runs from Choi, and he's hit 3 and almost hit a 4th. That ball change up or off speed pitch, and slight hesitation, but a upper body swing by Alonso almost hit it out. Davis, a little tough for him. He could not run immediately. Nobody out. He did not want to run into a possible double play. But high on the wall, backing up was Robinson to get the ball back in.
So the A's knocking Velasco around here in the 4th inning. A single, double, and a homer.
Shadows aren't bothering the A's hitters.
There's Simeon. Velasco grew up in Corona, California, which is a half hour away. So he was probably pretty happy with the trade. Pitched for the Dodgers for a little while. Breaking ball on the outside corner. 1-1's the count. He was traded from the Marlins to the Dodgers in his free agent year, and he pitched well for the Dodgers down the stretch, and that helped him get the big contract with the Twins.
Now Marcus Semien, opportunity last night with the runner at third and less than 2 outs, did not get the job done. Trying to do it today.
Semien takes 2-1. Semien grounded out to the shortstop in the second inning. Davis, Alonso are your base runners. Missed again. 3-1. Well, nobody's throwing in the Angels bullpen, but there's some people standing around.
Maybe call them vultures.
They're hanging around.
If the starter doesn't go 5, it's open to the bullpen.
Simmons charges. He looks at home, throws to first to get the out there. Run scores. That's Davis. So it's 5-4 and gives Semien an RBI.
And he got the ground ball. The only negative thing about it was to the left side and not right side. So it can advance the runner, but gets the runner in. Fortunately, Davis, seeing where the positioning was of the infielders, able to go on contact. With the ball going to Simmons, the only play for him was to go to first.
So that's the first out of the inning. Here's Smolinski. Smolinski, base hit right field. Alonso is held up. Calhoun hustled in to get to it, and he's got a terrific arm, and Ron Washington had a tough decision to make, and he waited just as long as he could.
Yeah, Washington, it's a good play that he has, and it's a good idea. And the base runners know that when he comes down the line, he could stop you and be prepared. As Charles Nagy is going to visit his pitcher. Fastball elevated by Velasco to right field, but you know, even though the runner at second can get a good jump, you have to respect the arm of Calhoun in right field. Once he saw Alonso being held at third base, then he just got the ball back into the infield. Alonso rounded the bag aggressively, but had to be sent back, and a good idea.
So 6 hits now for the A's, 4 in this inning alone. It's Jhoulys Chacín. And right now, Velasco is not fooling anybody. Maxwell hit a fly ball to center field in his first at bat. Speed pitch, and it's at the knees for a strike.
That's a good take because Maxwell might have just beat it in the ground. With the runner at first base. Angels playing for 2. Missed the 4th inning.
And that one bounces away, and coming in to score is Alonso, and we are tied 5-5. So an ugly inning for Ricky Nolasco.
Got a breaking ball in the dirt, and he tried by moving to his right to get the ball.
So 3 runs in for the A's, and they have answered right back to tie it. Runner in in scoring position for Maxwell. So 5 runs and 6 hits for both teams, and it's just the top of the 4th.
And Velasco in that category of not getting shut down.
He's done it. He didn't do it in the top of the 3rd, and he has not done it in the top of the 4th. Three and 1 to Maxwell. See what he gets to hit. Chased a pitch that was moving away a little bit, but pretty good pitch by Nolasco.
And you have to think, because ideally you see a swing like that, a pitch like that, you figure he's going to go back to it. And so why not take a base hit to left field?
Now Nolasco is ready. 2 pitches hit hard but foul. Bounces around in the A's dugout and then back out.
So curveball 3-2. That's pretty impressive. That's how much he enjoys the pitch.
See if he throws it again. Fastball that time. Maxwell hanging in there, spoiling some decent pitches, and maybe he'll get a better one to hit.
Now this is the time as a hitter you think fastball and make an adjustment, and you know you're always ready. And we've seen too many times where a hitter will take a 3-2 fastball down the middle. It's hard to look soft and hit a fastball. So you look fastball, adjust. If you get a curveball, slider, change up. And as he did on the first curveball they got on 3-2, he fouled it.
Hit hard, but right at Simmons, who was playing pretty much right up the middle. So he throws out Maxwell, and Smolinski goes to 3rd. So Maxwell hit it hard.
Okay, there's your difference. Yeah, this bird came right. I saw this. But that's how big the wild pitch was. Otherwise, that's a double play in the out of the inning. And the lead for Nolasco. Instead, wild pitch brings home the tying run, and Ryan Healy will try to get a base hit, hit a home run his last at bat, his first of the day. Give the A's a 2-1 lead.
It was his 3rd home run of the year after a couple doubles last night. Doubles to right center. That's a beautiful thing. Nice thing for a power hitting right-handed hitter. A line drive to the gap at right center has to be, you know, outside of a long home run, but what a beautiful thing.
It is.
Driving it the other way toward right center. Big curve for strike.
And he's done it a few times already in his young career, and you know, and he just reacted on the fastball in when he hit the home run to left field. This jelly-legged us with a curveball, a good one from Nolasco. So back-to-back curveballs. See if he stays with it or goes with a fastball.
And he got him to chase. Breaking ball way out of the strike zone. Good inning for the A's. Danny Valencia started it with his 14th home run of the year. And the A's tacked on 2 more. So as we head to the bottom of the 4th, we're tied 5-5. He scored 3 in the top of the 4th, so it has been a back and forth game. Lots of offense. See if it continues that way. Pennington to lead it off, followed by Robinson, and then Escobar top of the order against Jesse Hahn. A lot of pitches for Hahn, 70 through the first 3 innings.
About an 8-pitch shutdown inning.
He needs, in the worst possible way, a quick inning, because innings 2 and 3 have been nothing close to a short inning. Pennington struck out in the 2nd inning. It's the only strikeout for Jesse Hahn. So shutdown innings have not been kind to the pitchers really in this whole series. Last night was the same way.
Jesse gotten a couple of double plays, back-to-back innings to get out of the jams.
And the curve, and he gets Pennington for the 2nd time.
Stay away from the fastball, as Pennington had shown last night that he could handle a hitter and hit a home run into the seats. But curveball, he's got a fastball in the 1st, and he blew it by him. This is around the batting practice time of the Athletics on a 7 o'clock game.
Up and away to Shane Robinson. Rangers leading the Orioles 4-2 in Baltimore. That game in the bottom of the 6th inning. Orioles are trying to sweep Texas. So a couple of first place teams, 2 of the better teams in the American League. A.J. Griffin pitching for the Rangers. Wade Miley for the Orioles. That's the first start for Miley in Baltimore. He was a trade deadline acquisition. So we'll keep an eye on that game. And of course, the Rangers, after that game, will head to Houston. Big weekend series. The Rangers at the Astros. 3 games. Astros just trying to figure out how to beat the Rangers.
That's right.
Just not been easy to do. Rolled foul. Blue Jays leading the Astros 1-0 that game in the 2nd inning in Houston. That's the 4th and final game of that series. Blue Jays have won the first 2. So there's your West. 5.5 game lead over Houston. 7 over the Mariners, who are playing better and trying to hang in there. Coco hustling over into left center field, and then Smolinski moves in, and Smolinski has it. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. J.A. Happ is pitching that game in Houston, and Happ is quietly having an absolutely terrific season. Everybody talks about Chris Sale for good reason. J. Happ is 14-3 with a 3.16 ERA.
He got hit in Coliseum.
That's right.
They said, guys said that the welt on his arm was unbelievably big.
That's right. He got hit in the wrist, right?
Yeah, he stayed in the game, but ultimately had to come out and got a no decision.
Yeah, the Blue Jays right now are the #1 wild card team, but they're just 1 game behind Baltimore. See, Blue Jays announced today, remember all that controversy over Aaron Sanchez, who's just been great as a starter, fine young pitcher, but they were going to put him in the bullpen. They announced today that they're not going to put him in the bullpen. They're going to leave him in the rotation.
Good curveball again to Escobar, and maybe for Jesse Hahn, it's taken him 50, 60 pitches to feel good, because the pitch count, 84th coming up, but he is throwing as well in this inning as he did really in the 1st inning.
That big overhand curve stays inside. 2-2 to Escobar, who has fouled out, and then in the 3rd he singled and scored. That was the big inning for the Rangers. Hit hard and a base hit. Another hit for Escobar.
And Another 2-strike hit. Now back-to-back hits with 2 strikes, and again, Maxwell moving inside. Jesse not getting it in there, leaving it out over the plate.
So Escobar now 4 for 10 in the series. And here's Calhoun. Calhoun has walked, and he hit a fly ball to left field. Big shift on. And this one's hit high and foul, lower level. As always, 4 or 5 people scrambled after him. And the guy who was just sitting there and never moved just reached down and picked it up. Keep it simple, Ray. It's like racquetball. Don't chase the ball around. It'll come to you.
Let it come to you. Yeah, the person that gets it said, I'll be happy to fork out 10, 15 bucks without having to hurt myself.
Yeah. Right into the glove of Simeon, and Calhoun can't believe it. He wanted to throw his helmet in the worst way, but he just sets it down calm. 5-5 game as we head to the 5th. On CSN California is brought to you by Caltrans Stormwater. Keep your highways clean. Protect our water. ProtectEveryDrop.com. 5-5 game. It's the top of the 5th from the Big A.
Jesse had a shutdown.
He did.
He did. I didn't like the way he was walking the dugout, though. Pitch count maybe is a little bit high, but skipper went up to him, see how he's doing.
Top of the order for the A's. He's got 3 runs on 4 hits last inning to tie up the game.
Hang in there, Jesse. It's a warm day in Anaheim, but you can do it.
I'm checking with him.
87 pitches around there, so I mentioned the most he's thrown in any game this year has been 93 at this level.
Marte had a nice backhanded play in Nolasco covering, and Coco is retired. So Coco 0 for 3. And that ball was hit pretty hard.
Now Andrew Trigg sent down for Jesse Hahn, so Zach Neal starts to loosen for the A's.
Well, if Neal is up throwing, that means that he's probably coming in. Max Muncy, a home run in the first, robbed of a hit in the third was played by Marte, the first baseman. Muncy playing second base tonight. He's going to start at second base on Sunday in Cleveland as well. So
it's his first ever start then.
Jed Lowry, the toe has been bothering him probably even more than he's let on. Give him some credit for trying to play through it, but a little more information coming out about it today. But he's struggling through it.
Bautista had a similar toe injury.
He went on the disabled
long
list.
time. Yeah, so play on that field turf in Toronto. Jed sings the bay, and Skipper give it him the day game after night game. That was the same in Cleveland, that late Saturday night game. He got Sunday off. But you're right, he has been playing, and it's hard to have some injury.
High to right field. Calhoun goes back, and Calhoun has it.
Just missed it.
And you think, Ray, and your first thought is, what's a toe? It's a small digit on the bottom of your body, right? But if you have a toe injury, I mean, it affects everything you do.
Absolutely.
It's not just running, but it's the quick stop and start, which is really what baseball is all about. So you can see where it would really bother you.
And that's an infielder. You just imagine a catcher getting one off his toe.
Goodness.
And have it push or land.
Yeah.
Speaking of catchers, we hope Josh Fegley's doing well. He's on the disabled list, had knee surgery, doing his rehab. How about the 11 players on the disabled list for the A's? 11.
It's too many.
Some we will not see all season.
Bandy coming back. Bandy does not quite have enough. Well, you hear about football players getting turf toe where they can't play.
That's right. Yeah, it's a good point, and of course there's so few fields now that have artificial surface. But still, I mean, when you're dealing with lower extremities, it's hard because that's your foundation, and it starts at the bottom. And whether you're a pitcher, a position player, hitter, doesn't matter. It starts there, and if you feel it, it's going to affect the rest of your body.
Good curve by Nolasco. So Nolasco looking for a much-needed 3-up, 3-down inning. He did have one in the second. Valencia with a strikeout and a home run. 2-2 to count. This will be pitch number 80 from Nolasco. A little bit inside. Nolasco throws that curveball on 3-2. He did. And it's popped up. Should reach the seats.
Now this is a fastball that Danny hit to right field. Fourth this season going to right field. And no doubter, but the pitch up and away, and it's great hitting. That'd turn a shift around in a heartbeat. You think about pulling you with that kind of a pitch away.
Another 3-2 from Ricky Nolasco. Taps slowly. Escobar has it. Slings it across just in time to get Valencia. So Nolasco does get his 3-up, 3-down inning. Bottom of the fifth coming up. It'll be Pujols, Simmons, and Choi. 5-5 game.
return to the Coliseum Saturday, August the 13th. Fans can meet Star Wars costume fan groups during the game, and everyone in attendance will enjoy post-game fireworks so big and bright it's sure to awaken the force. A special ticket package includes a Stormtrooper meeting. Get tickets now at athletics.com/Star Wars.
So Jesse Hahn, 4 innings of work. So he is done for the afternoon, and when it's time for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change, tune-up, and brake expert. So it's Zach Neal coming in.
Bob Melvin went out to talk to home plate umpire Eric Cooper, and usually when that happens, it may be to say I'm bringing another pitcher and it's an injury issue, but evidently not, because Neal took his normal 8 tosses and he is ready to go. Got up rather quickly in the bullpen and started to throw. 87 pitches for Hahn. It just seemed to be a struggle, even though his last inning, Fred said, he pitched down the stretch the entire game.
So Neal takes over. And the first pitch down and away. First guy you face, Pujols. Pujols, Simmons, and Choi. A little bit outside. Neal last pitched in Cleveland on Saturday, and he pitched 3 innings.
Did a good job. He saved the bullpen.
That's right. Two and 1 to Pujols, who has popped out, and then he singled and scored in the 3rd. Albert Pujols with 581 career home runs. Good pitch there, a little tight little slider, and he strikes out Albert Pujols for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Zach Neal started the game up in Seattle, but basically he is this type of pitcher. Sinker slider, got a slider that Albert swung and missed, and another good slider there is took a little bit off the pitch. Just as long as the pitch is thrown middle plate away and not make a mistake inside to Albert.
So here's Simmons. Pop out to short, RBI single for Simmons. He also scored a run. So 1 for 2 today and 4 for 10 in the series. As Ray mentioned, he has been a red hot hitter, not just for a little while, but for about a month and a half.
And they got him for his defense.
Another hit. Smash into left field. And Simmons is going to try for 2. The throw is there, and they got him. So Simmons hustling all the way. Took a chance. Coco made a good throw, and they got him.
Well, like Robinson the other night, did not hesitate going around first base, but sinker down and in. And he thought maybe with Coco having to go to his right. Coco does not possess a strong arm, but a perfect throw. And a nice tag by Max Muncy for the putout. So Simmons really was thinking 2 all the way. And I think a lot of this is scouting report on the throwing capabilities of an outfielder, but this red Coco as he made the perfect throw to second. So another assist for Coco Crisp. You know, sometimes the quick release is as good as a strong arm.
Last 3 home run game for the Angels was Torrey Hunter back in 2009. Choi has a shot because he's got 2 today, and it's only the 5th inning. He hit 1 in the 2nd and 1 in the 3rd. So he's going to get a couple more shots at least.
Well, he might have to do it against 3 different pitchers. Yep. This being the first. He's got Hahn twice. Now Neal, and by the time he comes up again, may see another pitcher, depending how well Neal does, how many pitches he throws.
Toward left field, into the corner. Coco's back, and it is caught at the wall, up and over the wall. What a play by Coco Crisp.
And the fans just now reacting. They thought it was a home run. He threw the ball in the stands, and then they said, oh no, but Choi came close. But what a play at Coco. He throws out a runner at second and robs Choi of his 3rd home run of the game. What a play.
A 3-homer game, but Coco Crisp thought otherwise.
Well, he had it over the fence, except Coco brought it back. This ball clearly into the stands, but Coco jumped up, and I think he scraped his elbow, or scraped it or something, because he came back, and as he got back on the playing field, looked at his elbow. But what a play. Great timing by Coco. This short wall in left field goes up over the fence.
Probably banged it on a chair or something.
That's a good point. Choi came close. Coco threw out Simmons at second and robbed of a home run, so all things good defensively. Choi almost did it. According to him, he probably did.
That's right. He could say, I hit 3 balls over the wall. Because he did.
That's right. And the one down the right field line was hit so hard, there's no chance for Valencia to catch that one, but Coco had time. Slicing away. And Rob.
Chris Davis bounces one foul. Davis, Alonso, and Simeon. 5 in a row retired by Ricky Nolasco, his first start as a member of the Angels.
See a play like that, I always think of Kenny Lofton, who was a great basketball player down in Arizona, but tremendous center fielder for the Tribe for many years, and he said he always enjoyed robbing hitters of a home run instead of hitting them. And Coco's got to feel the same way. I mean, the A's, that's a team job there to keep a run off the board. Actually 2, because he threw out Simmons at second and then to rob Choi.
Strikeout number 4 for Nolasco.
Yeah, no fast, no curveball, just the fastball after Chris Davis has shown he could hit the curveball.
So 1 out for Yonder Alonso. He's 6 pitches now for Nolasco. Yonder Alonso is 1 for 2. He doubled and scored in the 4th. He is 5 for 10 in the series. He's got 7 hits in his last 14 at bats. He's hit a lot of balls hard lately. Velasco trying to finish strong. Could be his last inning. There's a smash toward Calhoun, hustling back, still hustling back. He leaps up and he caught it. Well, he didn't go over the wall, but that was a heck of a play.
Now, Cop, to be honest, he's in the sun. How, first of all, did he see the ball to get the jump and to go back and rob Alonso? That's a great play, and could probably add to his collection of another Rawlings Gold Glove with that kind of a play. And Alonso rounded first and got halfway to second, and then threw up his arm. But that's great defense, and Alonso has made a lot of great plays defensively at first, but had one turn on him in this one. So,
yeah, he did not. As soon as the ball was hit, he was going back. He did not delay. He did not come in. He went immediately back. Big curve, 0-2.
See, the sun fields the right field, the shadows, the light standers, and infield completely in shadows now, with the exception between first and second with the standers, light standers.
Marcus Semien is 0 for 2. A couple of ground outs. One of them brought in a run. He's with 1 in the first, 1 in the third, and 3 in the fourth. Curveball. Hit toward left, maybe off the end of the bat just a little bit. Troy has it, and Ricky Nolasco has retired 8 in a row. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's a 5-5 game.
Tomorrow through Sunday, when the Chicago Cubs make a rare visit to face the A's. That's tomorrow night through Sunday. Come see Chris Bryant, Anthony Rizzo, and the rest of the Northsiders at this early August weekend series. Get a special ticket for Friday's Italian Heritage Night. Come for Saturday's Turn Back the Clock Day, or you can enjoy some sunshine at Sunday's 1:05 p.m. matinee. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets.
There's your matchups. Leicester and Overton on Friday. Arrieta and Gray on Saturday. And Hendricks, Manaea on Sunday. We'll have all three for you. Night game, day game, day game. Cubs not playing today, so they're probably in the Bay Area already.
They got some pretty good hitting pitchers, so it'd be good to be in the American League. I don't know if they'll pull a Madison Bumgarner where certain guys will hit the pitchers. Must have won a game last Sunday against Seattle with a 2-strike bunt.
Yep. I think everybody's okay. You always worry about the little ones first.
It wasn't a broken bat. It was just a bat that left the hands. And they want to trade the bat. They want to give him a new one. So the bat goes into the stands.
All right. Everybody's happy. Nice job by Jet Bandy, the taller one.
Yeah.
He's got longer arms. So 1-1 the count to Jeffrey Marte. A walk and a single so far from Marte. Swing and a miss. Sinker at 90 miles an hour. Look at his face.
I hope there's a lot of pine tar on the bat. Get it on his hands, bare hands.
And a good pitch. Marte swings and misses. Second strikeout for Zach Neal.
Was not as aggressive after he flung the bat in the stands, and maybe that had something to do with it. He wanted to make sure he hung onto the bat and had both hands on the bat as he swung at a slider out of the strike zone.
So 1 away. Here's Jet Bandy, who has walked and lined into a double play. Lined to first. Marte was doubled off. Into the dugout, heads up down there. There's some white jerseys moving around. Looks like everybody's okay. So Neal got all the defensive help from Coco Crisp in the 5th inning. Simeon hustling out, can't get it, drops for a single. So blue pit for Bandy, he'll take it.
I want to go the fastball down and in, but stayed up just enough. The long swing by Bandy to hit the ball into center field. He's strong and strong enough to hit it beyond Simeon.
So the 1-out base runner is Bandy, and here's Pennington. Pennington goes after the first pitch, lofts one to shallow left where Crisp comes hustling in and he grabs it. So Pennington does not wait around and he's retired. Rangers still leading the Orioles. It's now 5-3 in the 8th inning. Jonathan Lucroy, one of the new Rangers, has a home run in that game. Rangers got Chu back today. Brought him off the disabled list, put him right in the leadoff spot.
Bet they're not going to do anything with Mazzara. Keep him. Chu coming back.
Robinson, double play and a fly ball to center field. Again, no Mike Trout today, just getting the day off, although they did say he's not been feeling great as of late. Got a cold. No injuries, just a little rundown. Big chopper to Muncy. Muncy takes care of it, flips it to Simeon. So another good inning for Neal. And we're on to the 7th, still tied 5-5.
Choice, Coco Crisp. Here's a good one to start the inning. Threw out Simmons going for 2. He's out from 7-4, and then an even better place. Choi going for his 3rd home run. Goes into the seats down the left field line. Robs Choi of his 3rd home run. Coco bringing the ball, scraped his elbow, but brought the ball back. And the great part about that is Coco ran in. The fans had no clue until he threw the ball in the stands. And then they said, "Oh no!" But Coco, what a day. Last time the A's were here, he did a grand slam on the Sunday finale.
So
seeing the starting.
When it's time for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change, tune-up, and brake experts. At least Chaucine, who started some games for the Angels, came over in a trade earlier from the Atlanta Braves, and now pitching out of the bullpen. So he started a game against the A's earlier this year.
June 25th, Overton's first Major League win. That was for Nolasco with the 93 pitches.
So 5 runs, all earned. No walks, 4 strikeouts. And a no decision for Nolasco. First pitch to Smolinski is a strike.
Yeah, Chaucine went 4 2/3 innings in the game that Overton started, and he saw his entire family over at the hotel having lunch. And then he came out, beat the Angels. Gave up 3 solo home runs.
Smolinski so far today is 1 for 2. He had a base hit in the 4th inning. A hard breaking ball from Chaucine. Chaucine last pitched on Friday. It's been a while, but he pitched 4 innings.
He'll throw a cutter and a slider, both pitches. That's in the 2 and 4 seam fastball.
Keeps throwing that pitch. Smolinski one after. 2-2 the count. Maxwell and Healy to follow. The check swing. And the count stays 2-2.
Look at a game like this right now. It stands at 5-5 after a lot of the offense in the early part of the game. But A's know they have some guys on the bench. Stephen Rowe from the left side for sure. And of course we talked about Mike Trout, although not starting today. But not think that if something comes up that he might get an opportunity to pinch hit.
So Smolinski has got the count full. Now a bullpen game. Both starters are out. Hahn went 4 innings. Nolasco went 6. Just a touch low and a leadoff walk for the Athletics.
That's a pitch you take as a hitter and you hold your breath because you don't know what the umpire is going to do. Eric Cooper said no, a little bit low. But to be honest, I've seen umpires call the pitch.
Oh, no question. So that'll bring up Maxwell. Maxwell is 0 for 2. Fly out and a ground out. And that one to the backstop. Hayes will take it. Smolinski hustles down to second base. And that's the go-ahead run.
Now that's a wild pitch and helps the A's, but Jet Bandy acted like he's crossed up or something happened because he just last instant tried to back end. Boy, he's looking for something outside. And that's why he's talking to Chassain. There's nobody at second base at the time, so hard to understand a cross-up, giving one sign, but he definitely was looking outside in the pitch. He tried to backhand at the last instant, but definitely with the A's help, getting the runner at second.
Maxwell now obviously try to knock him in. Worst case scenario, trying to move him over.
Now there's a runner at second.
Yep.
And this time as a hitter, you get out front and use top hand and roll it over to the right side. At least attempt to try it. Oh, how about that?
Bunts at it, finds it straight back. Escobar was in at third, so he figured something was up.
If he had put this in play, Kemp, I think it would have been on the line drive to left field. Look how jabbed at the ball, and it came back hard and hot.
Again, bunted. This one in the air, foul, and now it's 1-2. We'll see if the bunt stays on or the A's let Maxwell swing away.
I think that little conversation between Bob Melvin and Coco Crisp, both laughing, that wondering if that was on his own or just not. It looks like Maxwell's not attempted a sacrifice in a while.
One-two pitch. Checks his swing. Did not go around. He still has a chance to do his job.
Yeah.
Just going to have to do it with 2 strikes.
And especially if he gets a breaking ball like that.
That would probably be your best case scenario,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah, because the breaking ball come right into the left-hander swing.
Down and in, 3-2. The go-ahead run is at second base here in the 7th inning. Nobody out. Three-two pitch. Pop foul back.
Another off-speed pitch. That was more to fool him, though, instead of allowing him to pull the ball. Missed with a couple of fastballs to run the count full.
We'll do it again. Pennington a couple steps out onto the grass. And Simmons right behind second base. Breaking ball hit into the first row behind the A's dugout. First look at Chacín in this series. Ramirez and Bedrosian, they both pitched 2 days in a row. Maxwell slaps it foul. Ryan Dole and Liam Hendricks are the two A's relievers that have pitched in the first 2 games of the series. Young lady made the play.
Good selfie.
So 3-2. Here it comes, and it's bounced foul. Off-speed pitch. Maxwell out in front. He's trying his hardest to pull it.
Yep, he sure is, and he's getting some pitches to do it. But 3-2, you just have to gear up for a fastball, and you can see why he's out in front and pulling the off-speed pitches a little bit too much.
Another 3-2. Here it comes. Way inside, and it's a walk for Maxwell. So he battled pretty hard. He doesn't know that it's a walk. He thinks
that's fun.
Yeah, there you go.
And Bob Melvin's got to tell him. No, that's not good. And he's a catcher.
It's a long at bat.
And I say that because a catcher is not supposed to forget the count. But you're right, 10 pitches. It's a breaking ball, 3-2 after fouling a bunch off. Bob said 4, go to first. Let's go. Coco.
So 2 on and nobody out. So great opportunity for the Athletics as Healy steps up. Well, Healy with a home run today is also struck out.
Smoleski looked like he was talking to Wash to confirm the signs. Yeah, I would think that Ryan Healy, although he did sacrifice at the Coliseum.
Yes, he did.
Did a great job.
Would he do it here? First pitch down and in.
And he did this in the 3rd inning against Ricky Nolasco. A fastball inside after a couple of doubles to right center last night. And jerked a fastball down the line. Hitting 9th today, or turning in tonight.
Swing and a miss. Pulled off that one.
And they say it about a pitcher who's having trouble throwing strikes. Do you try to bunt and help him out and give him an out? And also, do you hit and run if he might not be able to throw a pitch close enough for the hitter to hit? Right now, Chacín throwing a lot of off-speed pitches, and good job by Maxwell to lay off a 3-2 breaking ball.
So you're saying unless it's a completely obvious bunting situation, if a guy is struggling, don't give him an out.
Exactly. Exactly. You're helping him.
Yeah, you're just giving him an out
right.
with a bunt.
And now he's got 2 strikes, and you have to remember the slider that he swung at and really shorten the swing, and that's been the impressive thing about Ryan Healy so far in this young time in the big leagues.
And he got him. That was a good pitch by Chacín. Hard breaking ball. He was ahead in the count. That certainly helped.
It was a hard slider and kind of a whirlwind on the breaking ball. He threw it hard enough that Healy reacted initially and could not hold up. But you know, sometimes when you see a stance upright as Healy is with his stance, the pitch is down. He's got a long way to go down and get it with his bat and standing up tall as he does. And he's a big boy anyway. So a pitch up, you can understand how he could drive the ball to the opposite field.
So that'll bring up Coco Crisp. Coco fouls one, upper deck.
Coco's capable of robbing one and hitting on one because he has the power to do it right now. Got to look around and see the infield, and boy, they're shifting him to the right side again.
And remember, he leads the major leagues in hitting with runners in scoring position. 439 is his average. That one's hit well to right field. Right center, and that one's off the top of the wall. Here comes Smolinski. Throw to the plate is way offline to the backstop. Maxwell stays at third, and the A's have taken the lead 6-5. And again, Coco Crisp comes through.
On the 2 walks, the A's have scored 1 of them, and that is a thing of beauty for the club to draw the walks and to Coco to come up and bring them in. And that's first and second, no advancement. High fastball, and he just reacted. Chacin tried to go upstairs, and Coco so quick, upper body, and hits it off the right center field wall. Smolinski trying to make sure, and that's why you go halfway with 1 out, which there was. And it's also why a pitcher backs up home if you throw so far offline.
So there's the numbers, and another big hit. So he picks up his 45th RBI of the year.
He's 0 for 3 coming into the at-bat.
Muncy takes a ball in the dirt.
Another backhand by Jet Bandy, and dangerous, especially with a runner at third. Infield now coming in. Muncy's had some good at-bats, and patient, that's the key right now, because these are the experienced gaining at-bats. Okay, with nobody on base, you feel nice and free and easy. This is when the pitcher changes everything he's thinking about trying to get you out.
1-0 pitch, missed again, 2-0. Chacin got himself in all kinds of trouble, and it has cost him here in the 7th.
Tough year for Charles Nagy. We talked about Mike Scioscia managing, and Charles Nagy's first year as a pitching coach for the Angels. There's Garrett Richards. Haney. Skaggs has come back, but they've used a lot of starting pitchers this year.
They have a team ERA of 4.38. That's 13th in the league. These are 14th in the league. Well, I mean, the Richards thing is a killer. Yeah. I mean, he is a legitimate ace.
Yes, definitely.
And
you know, the problem with him, you know, you read the paper this morning, but he's getting some treatment, and let's hope it works from the Angels standpoint. Otherwise, he's going to miss this year and next.
Yep. And he did not get Tommy John surgery.
Tropiano is, as it was reported, decided to get another opinion, decide who's going to do the surgery.
And it sounds like with Richards, there has been some healing, there has been some improvement, but he's not throwing.
Right. And you don't know.
And you just don't know.
So it's a gamble for both the team and the pitcher to try to decide what they're going to do.
Yeah, he's really good when he's healthy, Garrett Richards. Muncy, a good rip, 3-2. Angels did just get Tyler Skaggs back, and that's a big deal for them.
Yeah.
So try to look ahead to next year and what their rotation will look like. Weaver's gone. C.J. Wilson's gone.
A lot of money's there because of those two. Muncy has to protect. First base is open. You have to wonder if they're going to pitch to him or not.
And he went around. A hard breaking ball down and in. Muncy could not hold up.
Yeah, June 25th, Danny Valencia with Dylan Overton appreciating the run support. Danny Valencia, left center field off Chacin. 2-0. 2-0. That's Danny Valencia crushed it. And the protection right here is the guy in the on-deck circle, because Danny Valencia had good numbers against Chacin, but they Infield back, they have to be thinking about Chris Davis on deck circle.
That's Mike Morn. I think he was the winning pitcher last night.
Did a great job, bases loaded. That was the check swing with Valencia.
Call on a low strike. Valencia doesn't like it, so he'll chat briefly with Eric Cooper. Looked like that was low.
Well, and that's why the 3-2 to Smolinski was questionable, because this one's lower than Smolinski's. Yep. And this is called a strike, and it's definitely below the knees.
So 0-2 the count. Maxwell and Crisp are your base runners. And he got him swinging. Well, Valencia is going to chat with Eric Cooper, but he strikes out, and he's chewing on him pretty good. But the A's do get a run thanks to Coco Crisp RBI double. So they have taken the lead 6-5.
Chevron, Girton Fixed Income Management, Independent Electric Supply, Lagunitas Brewing Company, Sharp Investments, and Crystal Clear Imaging will be on Saturday, this Saturday, August the 6th, at Earl Anthony's Dublin Bowl. Proceeds for this private fundraiser benefit the A's Community Fund. The A's a great opportunity to score more than the one they did, but fortunately Coco Crisp with a great batting average with runners in scoring position came up with a big double. A's have taken the lead after a 4-run third inning by the Angels gave them a commanding, at the time, 5-2 lead. But Zach Neal has pitched great defense. So he hopes to continue now as he's a pitcher of record for the A's.
And into his third inning of work. And he's got the top of the order: Escobar, Calhoun, and Pujols. So, as we like to say, a challenge inning for Zach Neal. Escobar rolls it foul. Escobar is 2 for 3. 2 singles and a run scored.
I mean, most people you'd think it hurt himself, but maybe he did. Maybe he hurt his back. The swing was so big. Stayed down on his knee quite a bit. It's kind of, he does swing big, and then it goes down and stayed down a little while.
And then he gets jammed, and the bat goes over to his left, but I don't think it was a broken bat.
No, he just lost it.
And he just kind of, he got jammed badly.
He was feeling it as this ball came in and just let his bat go.
So this is a tough at bat for you now.
So how about pitches outside? Try to get him to flail at one. Got his right hand, he's shaking. He's got his knee or his leg, his back.
Shoots that one to the right side, foul.
You know, you're a big football fan. Remember the great Jim Brown playing for the Cleveland Browns?
I don't really remember him,
but you saw.
I know all about him.
But I mean, he would get up like, oh, he's done. And then he's running for 40 yards.
Exactly.
I mean, it's just like he's lulling the defense to sleep. And you wonder about Escobar, whether he's trying to do the same.
Simeon has it. Quick throw to first, and Escobar is out. So a big out. Leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 7th, and Bob Melvin up out of the dugout. So it's going to be 2 1/3 innings of very good work by Zach Neal.
And it's going to the lefty with Calhoun coming up. But this is a big boost for Zach Neal, because that is an outstanding performance.
When it's time for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change, tune-up, and brake experts.
A's play host to the Chicago Cubs Saturday, August the 6th. This Saturday, 15,000 fans will go home with a retro Billy Ball 3/4 sleeve baseball tee presented by Cash Creek Casino Resort. In addition, the A's will be wearing throwback uniforms that pay homage to the 1981 Billy Martin team that advanced to the 1981 ALCS. Get tickets at athletics.com. And if you're wondering who's going to be there, Shooty Babbitt, of course, our own Shooty Babbitt. Mike Keith caught for them. Michael Davis. I want to say what he did when he was with the Dodgers. Michael Norris, Rick Langford, a couple of the starters. Wayne Murphy hit behind Ricky Henderson, Billy Martin Jr., and the great Roy Steele. That's a great array of personnel. It's going to be there Saturday. Crazy George will be there. Did I miss Crazy George? I didn't want to say Crazy George because last time I said him, JR just went, oh, he just started yelling.
No, JR said Curious George. But it's Crazy George.
You've read those crazy.
Yeah, I've watched. So yeah, Crazy George will be there.
That'd be a good Saturday. But I interviewed Steve Vucinich about today. Of course, he got all the uniforms ready, and that should be a fun time to see all the players of today wearing those uniforms. I did ask him about the Cubs, and he said they are also going to wear throwback uniforms in 1981 and
light blue.
Both said they weren't very nice, so but at
light
least
blue.
They agree. Yeah, I know.
That was that light blue era. You never had to wear those, or what? Wait, maybe Brewers. Brewers had the light blue, right? The powder blue. Mariners, did you have light blue? How'd you blue? Like
I just remember the big red uniforms that we wore in Cleveland.
Well, we got pictures of you in the light blue in Milwaukee. We won't bring them out, but
yeah,
we have. Zebczynski is in. Old Calhoun 0 for 2 with a walk. Indians won today. They finally beat the Twins 9-2.
Somebody said it's hard to sweep. It's hopeful that is the case today. They were swept by the Indians over the weekend.
Indians get a much-needed win, break the 3-game losing streak. And that's a base hit. So Cole Calhoun, he's hit a bunch of balls hard in the series. He finally gets his first hit.
Now what does Bob Melvin do? Comes out of the dugout. That was a one-batter appearance. And Bo Calhoun can hit lefties. And he just proved it. But John Axford, I think we heard, was warming up, so he may be coming in to face Albert.
So there it is. Axford's coming in. So it's getting interesting here in Anaheim. 6-5 A's lead in the bottom of the 7th.
Baseball on CSN California is brought to you by Toyota, the full-line automaker with the longest-lasting vehicles in America. Toyota, let's go places. And by Xfinity. X1 from Xfinity will change the way you experience TV.
So that's Albert Pujols. He's going to step in against John Axford. Runner at first and one out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Axford 4-3 with a 4.85 ERA. Seems like he's pitched better than that ERA. He had a stretch in the season where, well, he was in a slump. Pitchers go in slumps. But he's been a little bit better as of late.
Yeah, he had one appearance where it just seemed like it clicked in for him. And right now, this is as big of an appearance he can have. You're trying to get to the 9th inning, and this is just the 7th. Good thing about the A's, the back end of the bullpen has not been used. Ryan Dahl last night gave up a big home run to Albert in the 9th inning.
First pitch to Pujols outside. Pujols today 1 for 3. Singled and scored in the 3rd. Also struck out and popped out to 3rd.
Well, he had a ground ball, hard ground ball, a couple of at-bats ago. Struck out on a slider from Neal, but the hard ground ball now, if it goes at somebody, that would be a thing of beauty.
In the air, right center. Valencia up against the wall, makes the catch. Throws back toward first, but Calhoun gets there. So Pujols just missed it.
Thankfully.
Made it interesting for about 3 seconds.
Yeah, Valencia and Smolinski converging in right field, and Albert shaking his head because this is scary, because he has scary power all over.
I think that ball looked like it was just a little down, and he had to use his legs to go down and get it.
Remember, Valencia has not played a lot right field, and
not an easy play.
No, I mean, you've got to stay with it. Fortunately, he did.
Here's the red hot Andrelton Simmons. Taps it foul. Calhoun just has a couple of stolen bases, so I guess that is a possibility here, but it's not something he doesn't like.
have to factor in Simmons being hot also, and you let him try to run and possibly get thrown out. So these are tough decisions a manager has to make throughout a ballgame.
Foul back. Quick 0-2 to Simmons. He's 2 for 3. 2 singles, runs scored, and an RBI for Andrelton Simmons. Five for 11 in the series. Slider down and away.
What we have seen so far in this series, Kai, but the fact that 2 strikes on a hitter, 2 outs, they'll send the runner, but not this time. And of course, the hole on the right side because of the runner being held at first. Simmons already has shot a ball to right field.
A little bit outside. Close pitch. Axford pitched on Tuesday night. In a scoreless inning. Healy has it on the backhand, throws across in time, side retired. So Axford does his job, and we're through 7 from the Big A. 6-5 A's lead. Baseball brought to you by T-Mobile. Most wins, active managers, and their all-time ranks. Bruce Bochy has the most, Dusty Baker. Mike Scioscia, 3rd on the active list, 24th overall with 1,465 victories. Bob Melvin, he's on that list. Trying to get to 1,000 career wins for Bull Mel. So it is now the top of the 8th inning. A's clinging to a 6-5 lead with Chris Davis leading off. Justine stays out there. 1-1 the count to Davis, who is 1 for 3. Singleman scored in the 4th. White Sox beat the Tigers today 6-3, so that snaps the Tigers' 8-game winning streak.
You said the Indians win, so they pick up a game on them. So it's
turned the tide a little bit. So the Indians win, Tigers lose. So Indians now have a 3-game lead in the Central.
all the more reason to try to get a lead, let everybody try to chase you. And boy, it's just the odds of baseball. When you think of a 162 game schedule, you win 100, you're still going to lose 62. It's just when you lose those, and do you gain ground or lose ground? Come out of the gate in April, try to win as many as you can.
Yep, I agree.
As early as possible, and just try to hang on, because the percentages get to the teams that are chasing you, and you just don't have to win as many. You got to hit a tough spell. I mean, how few teams go wire to wire? Start the season in first and end up winning the World Series. Just doesn't happen that often.
Davis fouls a straight bat. Yeah, the Cubs hit a tough stretch for a while. Now they're starting to play better. We've seen it with the Giants. They have not played well at all in the second half, but they still have a lead because they built up a significant lead.
The Indians at one time had a 10-game lead.
Yep.
Now it's down, but they're still ahead.
They still have the lead.
Yeah, still
right.
have the lead, even in the Rangers. And so these teams that get a big lead, and boy, it is tough to sustain. And again, going back to 2012, what the A's did was absolutely remarkable. To win as much as they did in the last month of the season, when they were so far out of it, they just kept winning and beating the teams ahead of them, teams they had to beat.
Davis, strike 3 called. Don't know if it was the pitch or the swing. Davis not happy.
First baseman, number 17.
Strikes out. That's 8 strikeouts now for Angels pitchers.
Didn't look like a swing. You see the pitch and location, and Eric Cooper called it on the pitch.
Somebody got thrown out. I think it was Chris Davis. He kept on talking as he was heading back to the dugout.
But he had his back to the home plate umpire.
I think Bob Melvin said, what did he say?
Yeah. And it's a ball strike situation, so he can't argue balls and strikes because that's an automatic ejection for a manager. But my question, and maybe we can show the replay, because I didn't see Chris Davis turn around. He just kept walking with his back, and so if you're talking, you know, how do you hear it?
So 1 out. Here's Yonder Alonso. Alonso takes outside. Chris Davis is the designated hitter, so there will not be any changes in the field. At the knees, first strike. 1-1 to Alonso, who's 1 for 3 with a double. He also hit a smash to right field that Cole Calhoun made a great play on. And we just heard over the in-house PA, that's the first career ejection for Chris Davis.
When you think about it, it started the first game. It started with first game in the check swing, and Gary Cederstrom was at first base in that game, behind the plate last night, at third today.
2-2 to count to Alonso.
The man who was at first. Actually, some would say that the signal or the arm wave that Gary Cederstrom gave was an ejection. Like, get out, you're done. But stayed in the game today, ejected.
3 called. Alonso puts his bat in the air.
Well, this is Chris Davis, and glad we're showing this, because I'll be honest, I didn't see him. There's when he turned around and evidently said enough that Eric Cooper ejected him. But if
when he did turn around, that's when he said something.
Yeah, that's when he said something, and because otherwise, if his back's to the home plate, it's very tough for the umpire. But once he turned around, then I guess that was enough, justified at that point, evidently what he said.
2 outs. Here's Simeon. 4 consecutive strikeouts for Jesse.
Every out's been able to strike him.
Yep.
But he did walk too.
Right.
Unfortunately, Coco got the big hit, brought in the go-ahead run.
Calhoun back over a little bit, but room. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down inning. And we are headed to the bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be Choi, Marte, and Bandy. 6-5 A's lead. Here's our game summary. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. A back and forth game. A's leading 6-5, 6-7-0 for the A's, 5-10-0 for the Angels. Neither starting pitcher real sharp, although Velasco was able to settle down. G-Man Choi has 2 homers and 4 RBIs. And for the A's, 3 solo home runs. Muncy, Healy, Valencia. Maybe the biggest story, though, is Coco Crisp. He threw out a runner at second. He took a home run away, and he knocked in the go-ahead run. So,
Plus.
Yeah, plus. Tyler Ladendorf comes in at second base. Axford stays out there. So he's facing Choi, who could easily have a 3-homer game. He's got 2, and he was the guy that Coco robbed of a home run. Right there, 1-1. Rangers won. They beat the Orioles 5-3. A.J. Griffin over Wade Miley. Lou Croy homered. Carlos Beltran a couple of hits and an RBI. So the new guy's helping out for the Rangers today. And the Blue Jays leading the Astros 2-1 in the top of the 7th inning in Houston. Texas and Houston, 3-game series this weekend. Outside corner. Choi doesn't agree with it. 2-2 the count.
That's a good 4-seam fastball that Axford likes to throw to the outside part of the plate. It's a good 12-6 curveball. He's got a great assortment of pitches. And I like the mid-90s heater, especially away.
Did he go? No. So Brian, our fine stats guy, Ray, he gave us a list of 3 homer games in Angels history. You know who's on that list?
Torrey Hunter.
Karnak.
Really?
Carney Lansford.
Wow.
Yup.
That's impressive.
Freddie Patek is on that list.
Freddie Patek.
Did it at Fenway Park. Torrey Hunter, you bet. Reggie Jackson's on the list. Sliced foul.
And the 2 against Jesse Hahn. The fastball that leaked on the inner part of the plate. That was unintended as far as the location. The second one, though, Set up inside, miss inside, and right down the right field line. And then Coco robbed him down the left field line.
Soft line drive. The bat goes into the stands behind the A's dugout. I don't think anybody got hit. The big fella grabbed it.
Yeah, the amazing thing about the at-bat, we hope everybody's all right in the dugout, or over the dugout, where the bat ended up. But after he threw a 2-2 curveball that missed, there's the bat shattered. It's got the handle in his hand with the bat over the A's dugout, and caught by Semien. But after he missed with a 2-2 curveball, he was not very aggressive on the fastballs the next two, which is a little surprising. So maybe the scouting report for Axford, who's okay throwing the 3-2 curveball, because Choi was not very aggressive looking fastball, and he got two.
1-0 to Jeffrey Marte. Walk, single, strikeout. Marte is 4 for 9 in the series. And he has homered in back-to-back games in this series. Angels have hit 7 home runs in the series. The A's have hit 6. Tapped foul. So Axford in the count 1-2.
Well, let's assume that Axford can get the Angels out 1-2-3 this inning. That means that Mike Trout has a chance to pinch hit for one of two guys in the bottom.
Yep. And you're going
bottom of the ninth.
See Escobar again.
Yeah. So you got Pennington, Robinson, if Axford can go 1-2-3. Van in the on deck circle, good fastball hitter.
Marte in the 6th spot. Bandy in the 7th spot. Breaking ball, tapped slowly up the third base line, and Healy picked it up. Probably should just have let it go and hope and pray that it rolls foul. I don't think it would have. Either way, it's a base hit.
And topspin on it, and that's the biggest thing there. And that's where, you know, if you don't have a chance, to just come up short, follow the ball, watch the runner, and see if it rolls foul. See how it spun a little bit, and he picked it up, and as it started to spin towards the foul line, right there. And he's got another 15, 20 feet for the chance of it to roll foul. But not. Good curveball from Axford. A couple of strikes, but got the infield hit. Nothing really that Healy could do.
So here's Bandy. Walk, line out, and a single for Jet Bandy.
Cut fastball on the first pitch. He's a good first pitch fastball hitter.
Yeah, you bring up a good point though with Trout, right? You're not going to pinch hit Trout for Escobar, Calhoun, Pujols, or Simmons. That's for sure. Those are your first 4 hitters. So you wonder if he will hit in this inning.
I'd say if his opportunity comes up, and the way it's going right now, the A's can turn 2. But
I mean,
Pennington
you want him to hit in this game.
Right. If he's available, which evidently is, and Pennington left-hander in the on-deck circle, so Robinson is the logical choice.
Yeah.
And especially since he's in left field today, or center field today.
If you were to retire Bandy, then you may have to hit Trout for Pennington.
Exactly. And you know, this crowd is waiting,
sure, and
anxiously to see who he's going to pinch hit for.
You can't lose a 1-run game without having Mike Trout hit somewhere.
Johnny Giovitelli also there. Did not start today. Did not start last night.
That one stayed up from Axford. So 2-1 the count. 22 pitches now for Axford. He got the final 2 outs in the 7th. That's J.C. Ramirez. He has pitched in both games in this series. Healy dives under his glove into left field, and that's a base hit. Andy has his second hit. Now the tying run's at second base, and here it comes.
And on to first base is a pinch runner, a for it, Bandy, and Young going out. See where third baseman's playing, and that's that 5.5 hole, and he hit it hard. Bandy did. Got jammed on the previous at bat. This one just to the left of the diving Healy.
Well, it's been a fairly quiet crowd up until now. So 34,196 in attendance, and they come to see Mike Trout play, and since this may be his only at bat, they're going to enjoy it. Some of them are on their feet.
Now, to your point, because if Pennington hits, which I thought he might because he's left-handed, but if he hits into double play, then it takes this opportunity away from Mike Trout. So at least there's a runner in scoring position. That tough to double up also. Did we get the pinch runner at first?
Yeah, Gregorio Petit.
Petit, okay. There's somebody.
Just high to Trout. So Petit running for Bandy. Trout lays off. Trout has had a good series, 4 for 7, including a 3-hit night last night. 2-0 the count. Trout leads the American League in walks, so he's able to be patient this year. But this is not a time to be thinking about a walk. He wants to drive in a run. Not close. Runs inside.
Here Ed Munson announced that that man, Ryan Madson, is warming up, and it's not to come in the ninth and save. He may be coming in next, depending what happens in this at bat. I don't think he won't be swinging 3-0. Axford, a good four-seam fastball. He might try to throw it for a strike.
And that one's inside, and he walked him on 4 pitches. And now the bases are loaded. Robinson is the scheduled hitter, but it's going to be Giovitella. Only 1 out, and here comes Giovitella.
Well, could the A's do what they did last night offensively and get a check swing from Giovitella, 1-2-3 double play and get out of the inning? Giovitella's not started. He's been taken out. He's taken out in the first game for defense.
First pitch to Giovitella is right there for a strike.
That's after 4 pitches out of the strike zone, and not a bad idea. And that's how you say to a pitcher, the pressure's on you. John Axford's been in these situations before.
Marte, Petit, Trout, plenty of speed on the bases. slider down and away. Vitello was 0 for 2 in the game on Tuesday night. They've been tough out against the A's last couple years.
That's why they're playing straight up defensively, because he does use the whole field.
One hit high and foul down the right field line. So a fastball a little up. And now Axford ahead in the count with Yunel Escobar waiting in the on-deck circle.
John has a very good curveball, as we've seen. Escobar on the knees, so all the gyrations he's been going through, he's in the on-deck circle. So if it's a curveball, and if he throws it like he should, that's where catcher's really got to be like a goalie in this situation with the tying run at third.
That big curveball, and Giovitello reached for it, bounced it foul.
Just barely off the end of the bat, 12-6. Going down to block a ball that was fouled. And Maxwell going down to block it.
Giovitello has struck out 39 times in 329 at bats, so that's not very much. And that's what the A's need here, or ground ball right at somebody. Healy, the third baseman, in even with the bag, as is Alonso. And that one hit to Alonso. He knocks it down, throws home, and not in time.
Now they're going to take a look at it. This is a force. It's not a tag. And Melvin lost his challenge earlier, although Alonso bobbled it and then threw to the plate. And again, it's not a tag. It's simply a foot on the plate before the runner gets there. Called him safe. I guess that's the way they're going to look at it. Wow.
So they will not check it. It was close. So Bob Melvin's coming out. So this ball game is tied, and now the Angels have a chance to take the lead. It's to the bullpen. It'll be a fielder's choice and an RBI for Giovitello. So when it's time for change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change, tune-up, and brake experts.
telecast is presented by authority of the Oakland Athletics and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Athletics Investment Group, LLC.
So the Angels have tied it here in the bottom of the 8th inning, and they got the bases loaded and 1 out. So Madsen comes in to face Yunel Escobar. So Madsen, 46th appearance, and his save here is to keep the score.
Right.
Save the scoreboard is what he's trying to do. That last play, Ray, was ruled a fielder's choice, error 3, no RBI.
And really, if you think about it, it's the right call.
Well, yeah, it probably is.
Because it should have been an out somewhere.
He dropped it, and that's where the error came in. So no RBI for Giovitella. So here's Escobar. First pitch is outside. Petit at third, Trout at second, Giovitella at first.
And now the infield all in for the play at the plate.
Escobar to the screen, and the count is even at 1-1. Escobar is 2 for 4 today. He's 4 for 11 in the series.
And Axford got the pitch, and should have been a play at the plate to get the lead runner, and he might still be on the mound with 2 outs. Right now, 1 out with the tying run scoring.
Pop foul. And now Madsen ahead, 1-2. On deck is Cole Calhoun.
It all started with that curveball from Axford, slow hit ball by Marte down the third base line. How amazing how innings can start. John Axford could do nothing about it. Made the good pitch.
Pitch popped up, shallow center. Simeon hustling out. Ladendorf hustling out. He's got it, and bluffing and staying at third is Petit. Big out there for out number 2, and a nice play by Ladendorf.
Well, great play by Ladendorf, and usually the play like that with the infielder going with his back to the infield to catch a shallow fly ball, that's when the runner takes off and forces the play.
I thought he was going to go.
I thought he was too, and probably should have. You force, because Ladendorf catches and then turns around, throws it just to unload quickly. And it probably would have been out based on that throw. He actually stopped after catching the ball right there, planted, and has a very strong arm through right over the top, and that was an excellent play.
So 2 away, and now Madsen will face Calhoun. It feels like the 9th inning. It's only the 8th.
That's right.
First pitch is a touch low to Calhoun. A walk, a fly ball to the left, a liner to short, and a single. And that's what Calhoun has done today. So 1 for 3 and 1 for 12 in the series. Madsen changeup at 85 miles an hour.
Pulled the string beautifully against the aggressive Calhoun.
Outside with a fastball at 96 miles an hour.
Now here comes the cat and mouse, because he threw a changeup 1-0. Even the count now 2-1. Calhoun, can he think changeup? Take a chance with 1 strike. As Madsen throw a fastball, thinking that he may be looking changeup. Those are the things right now.
Foul back, and it was another fastball. Well placed, down and away.
The big man in the on-deck circle, but right now it's all up to Calhoun because Albert either hits with a lead or leads off next inning. Ryan Madsen 2-2. They could say this is the critical pitch, but Madsen can throw the changeup 3-2. Doesn't matter. Slightly choking up is Calhoun. His one hit came against the lefties. Shinsky.
2-2 pitch is hit in the air, right center. Smolinski back, and Smolinski makes the catch. Side retire. So the Angels get a run and tie it in the bottom of the 8th. 9th inning coming up, 6-6. News for the Bay Area fan. Know it all with Sportsnet Central. It's brought to you by Hyundai. It's tonight at 10:30, and it's on CSN Bay Area. We'll have full camp reports from both the 49ers and the Raiders. Hall of Fame jackets. It's NFL Hall of Fame weekend, and get ready for Rio. Do water polo. Tony Azevedo, Stanford man. And that's all coming up tonight on Sportsnet Central. Here at the Big A, entertaining game, if nothing else. 6-6, top of the 9th inning. J.C. Ramirez will take over, and he has now pitched in every game in this series. He's a workhorse. Stephen Vogt in from the bullpen area. First pitch to Smolinski is up and in. 2-3 with a 5.08 ERA for J.C. Ramirez. He threw 24 pitches on Tuesday night. He threw 10 pitches last night. Doesn't look like it has slowed him down. He pumps a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Just wanted to make him a little tired. He comes in throwing bullets.
Right side of the mound, and Ramirez takes care of it. So Smolinski is retired. One out here in the top of the 9th.
Chassis would have been fine if he hadn't walked the first 2 batters he faced when he came in.
Yeah, 5 strikeouts in 2 innings, but gave up the run. So this is Bruce Maxwell's spot. Stephen Vogt's going to hit.
So the two guys that got days off today are both in the ball game. One's in center after Pinch hitting, Mike Trout, 4-pitch walk.
Pinch hitting for Bruce Maxwell.
Well, you think of the A's, what if, and get the ground ball, and while it was too slowly hit for a double play, just could not get it done. And since it withers an error, it makes it even worse.
Yep. So Trout stays in. That's center field. Gregorio Petit pinch ran. He is now the second baseman, and Carlos Perez is now the catcher. New center, new second, new catcher, and a new pitcher. Here's Vogt. First pitch to Vogt is in for a strike. Stephen Vogt is 2 for 9 in this series.
Okay, I think you said it best last night with Pedroia pitching back-to-back games. Got a save and a blown save, and a lot of pitches last night. And
Can't imagine.
Yeah, the closer's coming in normally in the 9th inning.
Can't imagine he's available.
I wonder if there's anybody listening for the A's. So Madsen, he's going to be pitching the bottom of the 9th, regardless.
The Angels used 5 pitchers last night. Guerra, Salas, Morin, Ramirez, and Pedroia. Perez grabs it. Stephen Vogt will not be happy with that at bat. So 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. And here's Healy.
Stephen Vogt going back to the dugout, but one thing we know for sure, and we've seen a lot of it, pinch hitting is not easy. No, it is not easy. You're sitting in the club, or this is a 3.5-hour game, so you're sitting and watching, and all of a sudden, hey, grab a bat, and you try to do something top of the 9th inning.
Breaking ball snaps in there for a strike to Healy. Home run and 2 strikeouts for Ryan Healy.
Well, he's had a lot of firsts. He had his first major league hit, which was a home run. He had his first walk-off. Still looking for his first multi-home run game. What a thing beauty this would be.
This one popped up just to our right. Fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner, 98 miles an hour. So bottom of the 9th coming up, 6-6 game. Tomorrow it'll be Leicester and Overton, the first of a 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs. It all starts with A's pregame live at 6:30, and then the ball game, first pitch scheduled for 7:05. We'll also bring you Saturday's game, Arrieta and Gray, and Sunday as well, Kyle Hendricks and Sean Manaea. So tune in. Should be a fun weekend of baseball at the Coliseum with the Chicago Cubs in town. Lots of young talent on that Cubs team. And a good challenge for Dylan Overton, huh? Stephen Vogt stays in the game as catcher. And here's Albert Pujols. And Matson stays in. That's a fastball first up. And Matson did a terrific job in the bottom of the 8th. He kept it a 6-6 game. Came in with the bases loaded and 1 out and retired Escobar and Calhoun.
He said it best. His save was getting out of the inning, and he did. And he starts fresh in the 9th inning. In a tie game. Rare that a closer is in the game, but he's trying to save it. He did. Still a tie game.
Drive, and right there is Ledner. Albert Pujols, 1 for 5.
Well, look where Ladendorf is playing. Right to him. Right. Hanson put up his glove, and it was by him.
So with 1 out, here's Simmons, who's 2 for 4. Pitch is off the plate. Simmons has singled twice, scored a run, knocked in a run. Troy to follow. Broken bat off the end of the bat. They're in the 9th inning in Houston with the Blue Jays leading the Astros 3-1. Blue Jays trying to take 3 out of 4 in that series. With the Orioles losing, Blue Jays have a chance to get back into a tie for first place if they can hang on and win that game down in Houston.
So far, the one loss they have is their they beat their former relief pitcher, Scott Feldman. Came in relief, faced 2 batters, and Astros won the game, extra innings.
One pitch is up and away. Red Sox and Mariners are underway. Boston with a 1-0 lead in the 2nd inning up in Seattle. Pomeranz and Miranda, a couple of left-handers. That's the 4th and final game of that series. Little flare, could be trouble, and it'll fall. So he's got a magic wand going right now, does Andrelton Simmons. He's 3 for 5.
I hit 4th today, and you're right. He's got 1 base hit already to right field, drove in a run. And this soft line drive or soft fly ball to right field. Valencia smartly just taking on the 1 hop, keeping it at first base. And last inning started, the 8th inning for the Angels with a popped curveball down the 3rd base line. Actually, Axford retired 3 consecutive batters before that chopper down the 3rd base line.
Here's Choi, pitches outside. After Choi, it'll be Marte. Simmons, 3 steals on the year. He's got a pretty good lead at first. For Simmons, that injury that he had, which forced him to miss quite a bit of time, was the left thumb, and he has it well wrapped. Missed 33 games due to that injury.
Yeah,
that's a UCL full thickness tear.
Oh boy.
Just reading right off the notes now. Right? Full thickness tear. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound good.
But when you say terror, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. And you say UCL, that's never good either. Tap slowly. Simeon has it. Shuffles to second for one, on to first. Not in time. So Troy is aboard now with 2 out.
Ladendorf with that quick release from underneath, a slowly hit ball. First out was the key out. Try to get 2. But happy with the 1, and that's the biggest play. Get the lead runner off the bases. Marcus Simeon, Choi just hit and started to run. 1, flip.
Pitches for Madsen.
He's with a 5-game losing streak. He hasn't had a chance to pitch a lot.
No, he has not pitched in this series, obviously. Strike to Marte. In fact, Madsen's last appearance, Ray, was in Texas Wednesday, so it's been over a week.
Sorry. Back-to-back fastballs and good ones. This is the inside part of the plate to Marte.
So 0-2 the count. Marte 2 for 3. Runner goes. Pitches high. Vogt's throw is in time. Got him. So Stephen Vogt throws out Choi at second base, and we are headed to extra innings here in Anaheim.
And the Angels are 6-6. Perfect throw to second by Stephen Vogt. Ladendorf with a quick tag. But Stephen Vogt is interesting. He called for a high fastball, which is a perfect pitch for a catcher to throw. And a quick tag after Ladendorf caught the ball. Stephen Vogt, there is the high target, and so he gets the high fastball. Lets it go, and the quick tag on the other end with a pop-up slide. There you are, Kai, for that front foot above the bag, not going straight in. And you're looking at it as it was developing, you think there's no way Vogt's going to throw him out. But whenever the runner goes into the slide, the front foot is over the bag, that's when he's tagged out. That's what happens. So good throw by Stephen Vogt. Got Trout and now Choi.
These are 4-3 in extra inning games. Angels 0-3. So a new pitcher for the Angels. It's the young right-hander Mike Morin. Morin pitched last night. He threw 2 pitches and he got the win. Thank you very much is what he said.
He said a check swing. Thank you. Check swing. 1-2-3 double play. That is your best ever. As we were talking, Valencia hits it to the left or right of Morin. He can only get 1 out, it's a whole different story.
So he faces the top of the A's order, Crisp, followed by Ladendorf, and then Valencia. Soko is 1 for 4, and that one hit was a big one. Simmons is there, and he's got it. So we'll make it 1 for 5 now for Coco Crisp.
Second baseman, number 25, Tyler Ladendorf.
So here's Ladendorf, his first at bat.
We've not seen Tyler Ladendorf. He did arrive when Jesse Hahn came. Of course, after the A's had made the trade, he came back. He came back with a shaved head and said he's trying to change it up. He's got the look and support of his grandmother, Judy Ladendorf, who was diagnosed with cancer. And so he said, "For to support my grandmother," and went to the shaved head look. So commendable gesture for him. Now at second base, trying to get something going for the A's. Billy Butler has a bat. Remember, Chris Davis was ejected, so he's due up in this inning, due up 4th. That spot in the batting order. His last at bat, called out on strikes and ejected.
0-2 pitch, down and away. Line to left, hustling back there though and making the catch, Troy, and that's the second out. So well hit ball. Troy grabs it. So 2 outs, and that'll bring up Danny Valencia. But Ray, I want to say hello and wish the best of luck to a longtime A's fan. His name is Al Ferreira. Al Ferreira. Al is battling some health problems right now, and he said watching A's games on TV makes him feel just a little bit better. So Al, keep fighting. Thanks for being a great A's fan for such a long time. And I think it would be nice to get Al and A's win tonight. So make him feel a little bit better. So
that would be great.
Good luck, Al. We're thinking about you, and we'll do our best to get the win for you, but I can't guarantee that we can do a lot. We'll tell you how it happens. How about that?
Keep watching, though, Al, and eventually when the A's do win, it'll be for you.
That's right. We need to put a smile on Al's face. 1-1 the count to Danny Valencia. Valencia is 1 for 4. That one hit was a home run way back in the 4th inning. He got that fastball up and out over the plate, and Valencia likes that pitch, and we've seen him hit that ball to right center, up and out, and I think he just got one. Dahl and Colon, a righty and a lefty for the A's. 1-2 pitch. Make it 2-2.
I guess the Angels know what they're doing. If this game started at 12:30, 1 o'clock, then be right in the shadows right now. But they started at 4:05 local time. And now, on a normal 7:05 game, you're 45 minutes into it. Billy Butler in the designated hitter spot. Chris Davis looking for it at bat today.
And there's a base hit to right field. So Valencia has his second hit. So an opportunity for Billy Butler here in the 10th.
Good thing with this at bat by Billy Butler, he is a great opposite field hitter. 2 outs, that means on contact, Danny Valencia can run. The outfield is going to play a little bit shallow, so one of those patented doubles in the right center field gap for Billy Butler would be outstanding right now.
And Butler shoots on the right field, and that's a base hit. Calhoun charges quickly. So Billy Butler gets a base hit.
Nice slider again from Warren, and like Danny Valencia on a 2-strike slider, Billy Butler does it on the first pitch. Just serves it out. It's not the gapper that hoping for Valencia to score from first, but keeps the inning going and puts Valencia in score position. For the hot Yonder Alonso, see if he can stay hot. A double off the wall, so he's 1 for 4. Also hit the bullet that Calhoun caught at the warning track.
Well, the A's now with 9 hits in the game. Changeup floats outside to Alonso. Warren is the 4th pitcher of the game for the Angels. In the last go, Jacine Ramirez and now Warren. Another changeup. He likes that pitch. With a couple of good takes by Alonso. A's offense, this is since the All-Star break. They have scored 42 of 78 runs with 2 outs.
Yonder Alonso taking pitches like Simmons for the Angels. Both swinging the bat well. And when you take a changeup the way Alonso did, that means you're on everything.
And there's a base hit right center field. Here comes Valencia. He's going to score. Butler to third, Alonso to second, and Yonder Alonso stays hot, and the A's take the lead. Well, he is swinging a smoking hot bat right now.
Danny Valencia started it, and Yonder Alonso is good buddy. Got the fastball. And there's a matter of taking a couple of pitches, working the count, getting a fastball in your favor. And he looked to the dugout, head to second base because the ball was going to the gap. Trout played him in left center. And he cut the ball off. Billy Butler aggressively around the third base and had to be stopped by Ron Washington. And that's a big boy to stop. And he did, fortunately, as the throw came in perfectly to the plate. So 3 consecutive 2-out hits for the Athletics. And this would be the biggest if Simeon could get one here.
Simeon is 0 for 4. And that one's going to get down, and that'll be a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes Alonso, and he's going to stop. And Alonso was not running with 2 outs.
He did not realize there were 2 outs.
And I don't think he realized there were 2 outs because he waited to see if the ball was going to fall.
Yep.
And obviously no reason to do that. Which
not with 2 outs.
Cost the A's a run at this point, and I think Yonder knows it.
Yep.
But it's a big hit for Simeon, and the A's now lead 8-6.
All coming with 2 outs, another 2-out hit. And you're right, this ball dumped into right center field. And Alonso stopped. Watch him at the top of your screen. Stop, look back, and boy, he's got to be running because he could walk home. And a throw coming in the plate, and after he rounded the bag. And well, that's just. And Wash gets him back to third base and then reminds him 2 outs. And
so 4 consecutive 2-out hits, and the A's lead at 8-6. I think Yonder knows he made a mistake. So has the big hit in this inning.
Just keep it going because 4 consecutive 2-out hits, and that's after fly ball by Coco to shortstop and a line drive by Ladendorf to left field.
Strike to Smolinski. It's Jose Alvarez, the lone lefty in the Angels bullpen. That's fair. Escobar on to second base to retire the side, but the A's get 2 runs on 4 hits, and they take the lead here in the top of the 10th. Live on CSNCalifornia.com. Each week, our A's insider Joe Stiglitz talks baseball with just about everybody. This week, his guest is that man, Ryan Healy. A's Insider Podcast with Joe Stiglitz on CSNCalifornia.com. It's sponsored by Max Muscle Sports Nutrition, and it's also available on iTunes. So the A's trying to head home with a win. Wrap up this 9-game road trip on a high note, and it has not been a great trip for the A's. Nothing wrong with finishing it with a W. Yonder Alonso with the big hit. Marcus Semien, 2-out RBI hit, and the A's have an 8-6 lead bottom of the 10th. So the new pitcher is Ryan Dull. He's got a chance to get a save.
It's 1 for 2. He got the save in Houston on Saturday afternoon.
First pitch to Marte. In the hole. Semien has it. Throws across. 1 out.
Oh, boy. Great for the A's to get that out, but the A's was down by 2. Ryan Dull, as I said, here's a fastball trying to get ahead with a first pitch strike.
Swing of the first pitch.
That's it. As a result, ground ball out, and you need base runners. Joe's saying your run doesn't really mean that much when you're down by 2, but a good out by Ryan Dull, and that's sometimes the best thing to do. Here's a fastball, and if he's going to swing, let him swing. If not, you have the first pitch strike.
Here's Gregorio Petit. A little bit outside. Mike Trout is in the on-deck circle, so that makes this at-bat with Petit very important.
All the more reason and for Marte to be a little patient.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, if Trout's a third place hitter, and he is your best hitter, of course, Socha made sure that he kept him in the game, and as it turns out, he's going to get another at bat. And the A's hope it's with nobody on base.
That one's inside. So now it's 3-1 to Gregorio Petit. After Trout, it would be Perez, the catcher. And this one fouled right up over our head.
Good one, JR.
So now a full count. You really got to come right at him. He did, and it's fouled back. He had a good swing.
And of course, I think Stephen Vogt also realizes the guy in the on-deck circle, and a lot of times in a 1-run game, Petit would get a slider 3-2, but since it's a 2-run game, trying to keep him off the bases, at least the first 3-2 was a fastball that he fouled back.
And there's a line drive and a base hit to center field, and that's a pretty good at bat for Gregorio Petit. And it doesn't play a whole lot. So we're not going to be without drama here in the 9th inning, or the 10th inning, I should say.
Well, they did challenge him, and back-to-back fastballs. Petit ended up taking the ball to opposite field, which was a good job of hitting.
So 14 hits now for the Angels, 11 hits for the A's. And Trout takes a slider in there first strike. Fastball outside at 92 miles an hour.
See why Mike Trout's leading the league in walks. He's got a very, very good eye. You just hope you don't make a mistake. That first pitch slider was a good one for him to take, and the best thing for him not to swing. Ryan Doe, especially with Trout. Slider down and away. Fastball is down and away. Or just away. He's got that swing where he just kind of chops down, the ball jumps off his back.
Got him there with a good fastball on the outside corner. So 1-2 the count.
Perfectly thrown fastball. A mistake on a hanging slider, but not on this fastball, and that's a strike regardless. And a great location down and on the corner.
Got him with a good slider. So Trout strikes out. A huge out, 2 outs.
Well, the key was a fastball to get a hit, 1-2, and then get him a chase slider, and he chased it. Stephen Vogt went to it, got him, and that's a huge out. Stayed away from him. No sense of trying to make a mistake inside part of the plate. Same with Perez. Anybody this late in the game, feature outside as much as possible.
So Dahl has to get Carlos Perez. First pitch, first strike. This is Perez's first at bat. He's got 5 home runs and 27 RBIs. He went around, tried to hold up, couldn't do it. And now Dahl 1 out away from getting a save.
Now the slider and a check swing, but he did go looking fastball again after the first pitch fastball. Got a slider.
And that's a foul ball.
Another check swing and another slider.
Petit heads back to first base. Almost a fair ball.
Yeah, Steven got out in front and bounced in front and then spun backwards and called foul by Eric Cooper, but Stephen Vogt trying to pounce on it quickly.
And that one hung a little bit. Don't throw that again.
Yeah, you'd rather, he's flailing at the sliders out of the strike zone. You might as well get him to chase, and maybe they're trying, just did not get it out there. This stayed right in the middle of the plate. And that's one, you're glad it's Perez and not Trout. Because it's a whole different game then.
So another 0-2 pitch. Very close with a fastball.
It's in his control. He can go fastball back like he did to Trout. Slider. 1-2. He's got a pitch to play with.
Popped up. Alonso near his own dugout. And he's got it, and that's the ball game. So, a long one, but worth it for the A's as they wrap up the road trip with the win, salvage the final game of this series down here in Anaheim. So handshakes all around. Tonight's game took 3 hours and 54 minutes. The crowd 34,196. Final score in 10 innings. The A's beat the Angels 8-6. You've been watching Oakland A's baseball on CSN California, part of the NBC Sports Group. Don't go away. A's postgame live with Brody and Biff starts right now.